G'day everyone, welcome to the top 8 of the Magic Beans cast New Capenna, Streets of New Capenna League. My name is Chewy, I am going to be one of your hosts and I am joined by my good mate Stu. How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Good.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Absolutely pumped for our quite stacked top 8, a lot of talent here today. There's a lot of interesting, some spicy decks.
There is a lot of spice.
A few familiar faces, some known quantities, but some new blood in our top 8s, which is really exciting to see.
Yeah, it's really good. Although I think we're seeing from this new blood that whilst they might not have made finals in this league, they have been performing admirably and really well in some of our one-day events.
Absolutely,
as well.
just some good Magic players. You know,
so I think they're a known quantity too, just in a different application.
What I'm saying is quality podcast and streams is attracting quality players. But one of the things that we also attract in great quality is our sponsors.
We do.
So we're brought to you by Big Eldrazi's Demolition and we're actually brought to you by our good mates at Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, which are just below me, right here.
Has it happened yet? Oh yeah, it's on your side.
They're on my side, yeah, absolutely. So Josh and Pat's are indeed on our side. So Josh and Pat's are a Facebook auction group where you can bid on physical Magic cards every single night of the week. They have the Win It Now auctions.
Not only can you bid every night of the week, you can also bid on a Saturday morning before heading off to stream a Beans League final.
Ooh,
I saw you bidding on a number of things this morning.
Oh, no, I did. You know what it was? I saw Polywaffle came up, commented on a thing, and I was like, ooh, and I went in, yeah.
He was in the premium buy it now one.
Yeah, he
right?
only bids on the weekend where they have the really expensive stuff. But yeah, I found a couple of little bargains, so I look forward to a couple of deliveries. So, and I'm hoping to get a delivery Monday morning because I'm just waiting on 1 or 2 cards for my cube, which we're going to draft on Monday, which I'm really excited about.
We need it.
Yeah,
but yeah, so make sure you're getting across there and you're bidding on everything. And when you win an auction, just let them know that we sent you.
Absolutely. Yeah, help out our sponsors because they...
Look at my hair.
Mate, you're looking good, mate.
I saw you run your fingers through yours and I just thought, yeah.
I don't have much left to run through, so I'm doing that while I can.
I'm going to stop looking down because...
That's right.
Starting to look like Shorty up there.
So what we might do is just take a bit of a look at some of let's have a look at our metagame if we can.
We can do that.
Yeah, so our producers will be very quick on the buttons. Then here we go. Here we've got our top 8 competitors here. So let's run through those. I'll go first with Sarah Soldiers here. Sarah Soldiers, the one in the beanie, not the little bub. She's So Sarah Soldiers was one of the ones that you mentioned that would crush some of our one-day events. So she's absolutely dominated the historic format, and now she's getting it done in standard as well. And she's brought an Azorius mid-range list, so we'll get into the deck list sort of before each match. But
I'm really excited about this deck list, just quietly.
Yeah, I think Sarah's made a really good metagame call here. Who's up next here?
So next up we have Elwall or Lyndon with Team the Titan. Now Lyndon is a previous league winner. In fact, I think they won the final league last year to get into the Envy.
Absolutely.
The very last.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think you're correct. And speaking of last year's Envy, we've got our Envy winner there, flexing not only with his bicep but with the trophy of the Envy winner. Yeah, so that's Jedi's Walker, who's bringing one of the spiciest lists, a Boros Enchantments list, which I'm really excited to see. So I think we're going to see that one on stream, maybe. But yeah, Jedi's Walker absolutely brings some spice. Maybe going, look, I'm the previous Envy winner, I'm already qualified, I'm just going to have some fun.
Just a good opportunity to do that.
Or maybe it's a really good metagame call and they're just a complete spike. So we'll see.
Next up, we've got Penshare, or that's Calvin.
That's Calvin L.
With Grixis Vampires, which again a bit more spice there.
We saw this list at the last set championship, right?
We did.
Yeah,
we did. I can't remember if it did a lot.
It did quite well. I think it may have put some copies, at the top tables towards the end of the event as well.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
And Calvin L or Penshare here can sling some cardboard. So. I believe this may be their first top 8 as well. But someone who we've seen, honestly, I'm a bit sick of seeing him. If people could just beat Rolling Royce every now and then, that would be great.
Like he has reached peak. Here's my photo. I'm going to do whatever the heck I want, and what are you going to do about it?
You and I are like complaining about our lack of hair. I do look at Rolling Royce with just a little pang of jealousy.
No, I have a lot of jealousy.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to hide it. So, yeah.
Yeah, and he's good at magic too. Like, yeah, it's one of those things.
He's everything that I am not.
Yeah.
So he's brought John Titan along for the event today.
It's a really spicy list, I think. So yeah, we'll really interested to see that go to work. Pete Magic, previous finalist,
yes,
and bringing the same deck that he brought to the last finals as well in Naya Runes, which I know is a deck close to your heart. So
it's only because I don't spend wildcards on anything else.
Well,
the deck is built, and that's as far as it goes.
Yeah. So Pete just proving that the first time round was no fluke, and he is legit. So flying the Tasmanian flag as well, which is great.
Nice to have some representation from down south.
From the Apple Isle. That's it. Well, Cracker's not on the stream tonight,
exactly.
So we are -1 Taswegian. So it's good to have Pete. So best luck to Pete. But we've also got the GOAT with Team of Titan. So
the GOAT by name, the GOAT by nature. We are seeing the GOAT very regularly. In fact, it's almost Royce style, just in every finals now.
So yeah, the thing is, if we get Royce and the GOAT to battle, it will literally be in every possible way Clash of the Titans.
Oh yes,
yeah,
very
absolutely,
good. Very good.
Yeah, and Mr. M rounding out our top 8 with Jeskai Hanata.
What's Hanata with you?
He's just working Hanata than everybody else. That's all. So.
I forced that one. It didn't feel natural at all.
No, it's they're the best ones.
I'll get that one later.
So that's our top 8. That's our metagame, and they are playing for some pretty sweet prizes.
They
Actually,
really are.
Yeah. So we've got some.
We should have a slide for that.
We do.
But in the meantime, they are also. Ooh, no, never mind. The camera's gone to the slide now.
So take us through the prizes here.
So first place is playing for $140. Cold hard cash. Second place, $80. Third place, $60. Fourth, $40. And fifth to eighth, $20 each. So everybody today will go home with a minimum of $20. So that's pretty good. And our 9th to 16th competitors who have been knocked out over the last couple of weeks since the league end will all receive collector boosters. And yeah, we've had invitational points, and the winner today will take home a direct invite to the Magic Beans Invitational at the end of the year.
Which is the big prize.
That's the big one.
That's what we're really here for, to lock in that seat at the invitational table. And one of our top 16 competitors actually joining us off stream, Matty P or Infect Rules, is here once again. So shout out Matty, helping us with the giveaways, match setup, and working feverishly in the background. We're going to have him here in some form or another this weekend, either playing in the top 8, but couldn't quite get past the round of 16, as we've seen some really quality plays, no shame in that. But he does get a collector booster, so make sure you share your pulls in the Discord there, Matty P. Excellent. So
a question that has been asked, where is the first giveaway, which was where I was going previously.
Well, if I look at our run sheet, that is actually the next thing on. So it's like we've done this before, mate.
All right, so what do we want to give away first? We have some options here. We're not going to tell you guys what they are. It'll be one at a time. What do we want to start with? You get the smallest out of the way, which is possibly the best.
Now let's go to the biggest box all the way down to the smallest.
All right, done.
Yeah, okay, let's do it that way.
All right, so our first giveaway will be an Innistrad Midnight Hunt bundle, which is the ones where they started with the 8 set boosters. So if we can get that started in the chat and just type hashtag Beans giveaway to enter that. If you haven't subbed already, subs do get more entries, so just a little bit more incentive.
Yeah, and if you've got Amazon Prime, it doesn't cost you anything.
It costs you nothing.
Prime. And all of our subs just go back into the league prizes. Like,
exactly.
We clearly don't use it for haircuts, so it all goes back in. So it's just more value for you to do it that way. You get these giveaways, and you get a
what do you get?
Free league with sweet prizes. So it's absolutely amazing. So, okay.
We seem to be watching a stream here. No, that's okay.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
Right,
but so let's have a look at the Envy standings.
Yeah, so we've got those.
Yeah. So
I hope.
we do. I'm looking at the different little screen here that I'm used to seeing. So
yeah.
So we mentioned the invitational points. So let's have a look at the Invi standings. So we've got a...
See there. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Catholic Block.
Excellent. Appreciate the follow there. But yeah, so this event is part of our tournament series, which culminates in an invitational at the end of the year. So the top competitors throughout the year all earn a spot at that table. We do have some players already locked. So as before mentioned, Jedi's Walker, who is our previous Invi winner, and Doc Hemsey, who's our previous league winner, already locked in. Mr. M, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it.
Competing and subbing, love it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we can see here Sarah Soldiers, Wonga Sith, Rolling Royce, Penchair, 20k Blue, Pete Magic, Elwall, the Azzy G, Aragoth, the Goat. So all looking really good, but we've got people like Infect Rules, Mr.
Tight.
Rem. Yeah, absolutely. So there's still a lot of movement to happen here. We're only halfway through the year. We've got a few leagues to go.
But again, like we saw last time, Lyndon Elwall in his first league spiked it, won it straight into the Indy.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It doesn't matter when you come in. There's always a chance that you can get into that invitation.
We're back. So I think we had our streaming software. It crashed. It crashed as hard as Bitcoin, mate. It would just completely bottomed out.
Thank goodness for the gurus behind the screens doing all the work to get us back online.
Absolutely. Shorty and Polywaffle in the background. Two of the dads that you spoke about on the cast this week.
We're all dads.
Yeah. So
not all of us can be the best dad.
No. Well, only one apparently. So
turns out you can buy these from Kmart. So
So as I was saying, just as our software crashed, there are invitational slots still up for grabs, and the best way to lock in that Invi. And last year we gave away a couple of grand worth of cash and prizes in the Invi. Like it was play mats and Wheel of Fortune, all sorts of stuff going on. We've got one of our one-day events which you can earn Invi prizes for. Invi points for, as well as prizes. Normally around the $200, $250 mark in prizes free to enter, and that will be Explorer.
Yeah, as announced on the cast this week, which may have been a little preemptive, is that, on the Saturday the 9th of July, we will be running a one-day Explorer event. Moving away from Historic, and Explorer's where it's at.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing Explorer. I know Cracker's a little salty that his favourite card got banned, but...
He'll get over it.
He'll get over it. He'll find something else to do. And the format's really fun. It's quite balanced. So
well, I've been stockpiling wildcards. As I said, I've been playing runes now since runes became a thing, and I've got quite the pile to build something perfect for this event.
Okay. Well, you're looking at taking it down.
No.
No?
No, but I'm looking to play in it.
Oh, okay.
But I want
to like
it. Take it down. Have you seen me play Magic?
I have. So lock that in. This will be not a league style matches like we run for these. It'll all be scheduled on one day. Hopefully one of us will stream, and we can get in for Envy points based on how many people sign up, and we will have have a lot of fun. It's usually some good banter, a good way for Saturday to go ahead. So that's our Envy standings. We do have our first matches queued up. What we might do is just take a really, really quick break just to make sure all of the technical gremlins are worked through. We don't want to have a crash in the middle of gameplay.
We'll try and get rid of this echo that a few of you have mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. So we just want to make sure things are nice and slick, and then we'll be back to look at some of the deck lists.
Yeah.
For the.
And then get into it.
Yeah,
get into what we're here for.
Yeah. So.
Echo sound's gone. Maybe with the crash, it just fixed it up. Who knows?
That's right. Who knows? Maybe we just decided to pay the echo cost. And, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with everything running nice and smoothly, I hope. And so stick around. #Beans giveaway in the chat if you haven't already for a Midnight Hunt bundle that we can send you away.
Oh yeah. Cool. All right, we are back. Thank you very much for sticking around, folks. So we are now, I think, going to get ready to start our first match. And we thought we'd take a look at the player profiles.
Yeah, we'll meet our players before we get into the battle. So we've got Mr. M straight up. So harkens from our nation's capital. I made some jokes when Hemsy was on around, people from regional New South Wales getting a run, but I won't do that for Mr. M. I'll reserve the trolling for Hemsy.
Of course.
Mr. M has been playing since Kaladesh, and this is their first top 8. It's their best finish so far.
I'm surprised by that. I feel like I've seen them...
I think Mr. M may have been knocked out in the top 16 at least once before.
You might be right. Well done. Fantastic effort.
Breaking through here, Mr. M, which is great. Best matchup, Orzhov. Worst matchup, mono white. And
won't be seeing either of those.
No,
today,
so a bit of an unknown. So and this is what Mr. M's playing. What do you think of? We'll take us through this deck.
Right, I love it. I do love it. I've always enjoyed Goldspan's and Fable of the Mirror Breaker. So I said on the cast, it felt like just the Izzet Shell, and obviously with a Hanada and a couple of those sort of March of the Otherworldly Lights and a Valorous Stance, just to have a little bit extra. But I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, the Hanada Magma Opus thing is very, very good. The things you can do with Magma Opus are quite good. 4 copies of Dry Disruption with Flame Blessed Bolts and Marches and Voltage Surges. Yeah. This deck is packing a lot of removal, but is also insanely powerful with Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
I want to see the Cracker with power just do something ridiculous.
Absolutely. And then the sideboard here is really interesting as well with Hullbreaker Horrors, more removal, a lot of different utility as well. So doing the classic combo deck thing where the sideboard's quite diverse because you don't want to over sideboard, but this can also just play a really fair game. Like you go turn 4 Hanada, turn 5 Goldspan Dragon, you're doing it, right?
Yeah,
that's capable of winning games on its own. And it's one of a couple of decks today that is playing some copies of Make It Disappear, which is really sort of finding a home in Standard, which is really, really good. So who's Mr. M battling here today? Oh, this guy.
Our good friend, Rolling Royce, who's been around since the beginning nearly, right?
Yeah, he's definitely one of the longest days. And this for anybody who's wondering what on earth he's doing in this photo, this is Rolling Royce's attempt at looking threatening.
It doesn't work.
No, it's really not.
It's comical.
No.
Which is great. Well, I think that's also the point. But so Royce hails from Wollongong, and much like Mr. M, started in Kaladesh.
Similar experience levels for these players.
So that's cool. And their best performance was a top 4 at last year's Invitational, which is very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
The level of competition in the MV is pretty full on. No different here today. It's going to be very competitive.
I'm expecting some high level gameplay for sure.
Yeah, and so their best matchup is against creature decks, which we don't have a creature deck.
Not really.
I mean, there's creatures, but it's...
Interestingly here though, Royce has listed his worst matchup as anything with expressive iteration. Yeah. And Mr. M's packing full 4 copies of expressive. Yeah.
All the 4.
So Royce is probably feeling like his back's against the wall a little bit here. So it's so maybe if he bows out, he can spend some more time bird watching, which is one of his passions as well.
It's one of mine too, it turns out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's on your property. And from the socials, Royce did say, don't follow me, follow the Magic Beans. So at Magic Beans Cast on Twitter if you don't already.
You'll be able to find Royce anyway.
Thanks, Rolling Royce.
Just do it.
Yes, absolutely. So this is Royce's deck list. This is one of our spicier lists.
I really like it. I think that, again, we've got the Titans, a couple of Titans, so it's good to see some new cards showing up in Standard.
Yeah, absolutely.
These didn't exist when I was last really playing Standard.
So Titan of Industry is a legitimate house, and one of my favourite things to do is you cast your Titan of Industry and you make your 4/4, and then you activate your Seeker's Chariot, crewing it with the 4/4 you just made, and then you get to make more 4/4s. So it's pretty fun.
All the 4/4s.
Yeah, absolutely. So. But then the sort of the rest of the creature package here is great, like Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Professional Face Breaker, Blood Tithe Harvester, Riveteer's Requisitioner, which is a really fun card to say, couple of copies of Tenacious Underdog and Goldspan, like this can grind and it can beat face.
I think and this is what we were saying on the cast as well, is that it's Jund. It's very Jund, but it feels more aggressive than Jund would normally be.
Yeah, it's not Jund control. It's not Jund mid. It's Jund mid range, but it's got 2 mana 3/2s.
Yeah.
So it's a deck that can absolutely get under a deck like the Hanada deck, but it can also keep pace with having things like Titans and its own Goldspan Dragons. So I think the counter magic of the Hanada deck is probably going to be key in this matchup, but Royce does have some hand disruption in the sideboard.
Absolutely.
So I think this is going to be a really, really interesting matchup, and I'm really looking forward to it because I think I can't really split them.
No.
We know they're both very good players. The decks are really, really interestingly matched up, and we're about to jump in.
Here we go. Game time. Here we go.
Okay, let's take a look at each player's hand here. So both players with 3 land and spells, so lots of removal here for Mr. M, and lots of
all the Aussies and all the dragons.
Obnixili? Is that the plural for Obnixil? Is it Obnixilises?
Yeah, Obnixilus times 2.
So if I'm Rolling Royce, I'm probably inclined to send this one back, and I'd be thinking really hard here if I'm Mr. M. You know that, you want the game to go long, right, if you're the Hanada deck here, because you've got the longer game, the combo. Royce keeping, so I probably will keep this if I'm Mr. M. Yep, okay.
Yeah, it feels like a keep.
You just don't want to have, you just don't want to die to the aggro draw.
All right.
Some pleasantries from our opponents here, which is great.
I want to see some early good games.
Okay, the
We've got the creature. That's good.
Requisitioner.
That's exactly what you want to see.
He's going to get bolted out of here. And we've got the Teferi emotes going on just for you, Cracker, watching at home.
You'll love it.
And you just play a single ob here, but there is a Make Disappear just waiting here, hovering.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just got to throw it out there if you're always. I think that's the right play, especially you've got a redundant one.
Exactly. It's absolutely worth it here.
So did have the choice, I believe, to Flame Bless Bolt that one at some point, but yeah, okay, a lot of lands coming off the top here for Mr. M. Does need to draw some
Discard
action.
outlet for Ob though.
Yeah, that is
true. Some lands.
But Rolling Royce is only 1 land away from just chaining dragons here.
Yeah. Yep.
So I think you just start attacking the hand at this point from Royce. No, just going for the board presence at this point.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yep,
so a tick up would have protected Ob from Voltage Surge, but maybe ruining the decision there. But we'll see if that causes some issues later on. So
found an Opus, but we
absolutely, and we're halfway to having enough mana to cast it.
Yeah.
And there's that land for Rolling Royce. So I think with 2 dragons in hand, we're just going to see them jammed, and we're just going to attack here. So we might see potentially a Magma Opus be discarded here. No, we're just going to pick off the 1/1.
We can still discard the Opus, can't we? We
can. But that is.
But the issue is you then generate extra mana for them as well.
Okay.
Let's just send it back with our own Goldspan.
Well, I thought this match might have been over, but Mr. M is clearly trying to dragon it out here.
Where's that soundboard?
There's the soundboard probably going off. Now, Voltage Surge, you can kill of a Goldspan Dragon, but Royce just going, I'm just going to try and kill you in 2 turns instead.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Seems a little unfair.
Yeah. But Magma Opus can be cast next turn off the treasures. Yeah, so we'll see a... can we Expressive Iteration and Magma Opus?
Yes. Can't now.
So we might see a Magma Opus before attacks here. Hagra Mauling off the top is a very, very interesting top deck here. And Royce is just going to fire that off and force the play, and this will force a Magma Opus from Mr. M. No, letting it resolve.
Ooh.
And then Royce is just committing everything here, just going to do everything they can to end this game. And here comes the Magma Opus. Royce is going to get a lot of his treasures back. Forward of that, tap that. Have some treasures, but I'm not dead. And hope that Expressive Iteration next turn finds some action here for Mr. M, because this is only a temporary solution. And okay, that's halfway there.
That's all right.
He's halfway there. He's still living on a prayer though.
Oh.
We'll see the 4/4 go. Plenty of treasures to spare from Royce. But let's see what happens here. So the negate, enough to stay alive here for sure.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see Hanada followed by Expressive Iteration, and then we'll probably won't have enough mana to hold up negate here, but we've got the Opus.
Perfect.
And that goes in, and then Hall of the Storm Giants will come in tapped.
Yep.
And then, no, oh, interesting.
Keeping the land open.
What are they trying to represent there? I think I'd rather have the 7/7 land.
Very much so.
So we'll see something get eaten here, and Mr. M will go to 1 because the land has menace.
Yes. Imagine Beans karaoke. That would literally be the worst.
So Cracker and yourself can sing.
Cracker can sing.
Oh. Double Opus. Yeah.
This game is not over yet, folks.
No. And getting in. I really like this play from Mr. M. Relying on the Opus to keep them alive, and they are going to do everything they can to try to win this game. That's why I think having the creature land would be...
Yeah, that's what I would have thought. The Hall of the Storm Giants would have been fantastic.
Just tapping down absolutely everything Royce has. Going to get another 4/4.
It's good. We're seeing it do the thing. This is the thing you want it to do.
Oh, negate targets something, so it is 1 cheaper. That's why they chose to do that.
Oh, fair point.
Yep.
Fair point.
Yeah, with an Arter in play, negate costs 1. Yeah, okay.
Oh, this is a very interesting game.
Oh, and that is going to be negated. I think Mr. M might just pull this out. Does Magma Opus deal damage to face or only creatures? Because if it deals face, they've got lethal here, right?
Divided amongst any number of targets.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. Tap some stuff down to make it cheaper. And then just 12 you. Wow, from 1 life, Mr. M.
Well done.
Yeah, that's the power of this deck, right? That's a really, really interesting...
that game looked over.
Yeah, it looked like Royce
really did.
Yeah.
So well done.
So Royce bringing in some 4 damage spells. thick here, so voltage surge.
Yeah, bring in well, maybe not the full complement, but close.
We see some disdainful strokes coming in from Mr. M potentially here.
Possibly a Dragon's Fire has come in.
So Mr. M needs to make the decision here based on the information they have, which we do have open deck lists. Is Royce going to try to match the late game, or is Royce going to try to get under them? And they need to make that decision. They make that prediction and then sideboard accordingly. So
it looks like Royce has taken out all of the Obnix Ally.
Yep, deciding that that's just too slow and too vulnerable to the damage-based removal and the Magma Opuses. So going with...
Yeah, Opus into Hanada into 2 times Opus is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. And just wanting to, I think Royce would rather cast Go Blank on turn 3, rather than the Obnixilis. So that's a very good hand
that's
here.
Great for Royce.
Yeah, so...
And that's also great for...
Absolutely. These hands match up very interestingly.
Removal, yeah, perfect.
Does Royce go for the first turn Duress here or the tap land? Going for the Duress?
I always go for the turn 1 Duress.
It means that they can't cast the Blood Tithe Harvester on turn 2.
Get rid of that iteration. And then drew another one. Drawing like a madman.
Oh, that's like the Thoughtseize bug on on Moto.
Exactly
Yeah.
I've actually had that happen on Arena as well in the story.
And Royce getting an untapped red source off the top.
Yeah.
And
we'll get rid of that.
Yep, goodbye 3/2, but it does leave behind a blood token, and that's an Opus off the top, so double Opus, but not a lot of action.
Nothing at the moment.
So Fable of the Mirror Break is going to come down, and Royce is jamming it, just going, if you got a counterspell, you got it, and that means my dragon's going to resolve later on. So I think that is a Royce is happy about that, but there it is. Here comes a Hanada, so we'll see the expressive iteration find the 4th land.
That land, excellent.
Now that's the expressive iteration you actually want to see in this situation. You want to hit every land drop from here on in, so this is the best iteration of expressive iteration that Mr. M could have asked for. So Royce is going to...
Saw Shorty over there reaching for a key. Yeah. Oh, he's definitely got it.
I think we might see Haunted Ridge get discarded here. No? Choosing not to discard any cards? Okay. Just going to go, here's my 3/2, what do you got? And what Mr. M has is a legendary 4/4.
Yeah.
So Royce may... He's choosing to cash in his blood token? No. Okay, Duress. Royce is going to feel good about that because he's going to go, I'm going to hit this Opus, but there's two. But Royce is going to go, look, we can trade here. I'm happy with the trade. And I think that's just 4 damage that is just absolutely free. Going to follow that up with the Duress. That's going to cost 2 because of the other text on Hanada.
Correct. So
and that's 2.
We lose 1 Opus.
Yeah. So the Opus is probably going to divide some damage between the Fable of the Mirror Breaker and the Harvester at this point. I think there's some maths coming in from Mr. M here.
Is there math? Yeah. 3 targets? Yes.
Can choose to tap something down just to make it cheaper. Or maybe going for the upkeep.
I think going in for the upkeep, yeah. Stop them from doing
Although,
anything.
that is going to allow Royce to, in response, activate Reflections of Kiki-Jiki to get a second Goldspan Dragon.
It's a difficult spot.
Yeah. So, let's just go, we haven't made that decision yet. What we know we're going to do is we're going to attack, and that's going to give us a little bit more time to think about it. But going for the upkeep here, and we're going to tap a whole bunch of stuff down. So Hive of the Ive Tyrant is going to be used to activate the Reflections of Kiki-Jiki because it's going to get tapped anyway. And we're going to make another Goldspan Dragon. and we're still going to get
But
in
I think
for
that's
4
okay.
damage. Yeah.
I think as far as Mr. M's concerned, that's okay. Get that Kiki-Jiki off the field.
But yeah, it is letting Royce have an extra activation, and Mr. M's going to take an extra 4 damage out of that. If they'd cast it main phase, Mr. M would have gotten.
Well, I still would have been able to copy the dragon, right?
No, because the Reflections of Kiki-Jiki was summoning sickness.
Ah, right.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So
you're right.
he's given Royce an out. Sorry, not an out, but the ability to have an extra attack. But he's done it on his opponent's turn and been able to tap some lands down.
Which still helps.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm learning.
I think there was a bit of a mistake from Royce with the land tapping there, because he's got 2 lands tapped instead of 1. But I don't know if it's going to matter too much. But yeah, 4 damage and a treasure
and
here.
Dragon.
And yeah, so that's the cost of doing it in their opponent's turn here.
Yeah.
They've got 4 left life and an extra dragon on the board.
Yeah.
Although we do have another Opus, we've got dragons, we've got marches, so it's not like it's all she wrote for Mr. M.
No, definitely not. This game is in the balance.
Going, well, I can't block with that thing anyway.
Yeah.
I might as
absolutely worth it.
throw that at you. And then, do we want to see another upkeep?
Just going to run it back. Four to the face and tap those down.
And then that puts
lethal on board.
Puts lethal on board with a march in hand.
Yeah.
And yeah, that things are looking like they might be coming up in Mr. M's favour here.
Definitely.
Just the power of Hanada being on the battlefield when you untap.
It definitely helps.
So here comes a Riveteer's Charm from Royce.
Can't even remember what that does.
He is exiling a graveyard. I think he knows what's up.
Yeah.
The writing is well and truly on the wall, and Mr. M looks like they will progress. This on a land's actually brutal. This has happened to me a few times. Yeah. Yeah.
Well done.
Like 1 mana Stone Rain.
Mr. M, well done. And did it with style. I think that...
Yeah, the deck seems really, really powerful there.
It did everything that you want it to do.
And I think we've just lost the camera here for a moment, so we're going to just focus in on Stu, because you're better looking than I am.
So that's our first match done, and now to get rid of my face, we are currently doing the giveaway for the Midnight Hunt bundle, so if you haven't already entered, please type #BeansGiveaway into the chat. Do we want to give this away before the next match, or after the next match?
Yeah, let's do it now.
Let's do it now. So we're not opening the packs. It will just be given away to whoever wins. Nobody's putting in any extra votes. 10, 9. Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Maz and Wonga Sith, you've just got in, because I'm going to count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done.
Well done. That's a new skill that Stu's learnt, so he's looking for
Count.
to exercise that.
I've got to use it wherever I can.
Yeah. So we'll just give everyone another...
Oh no, we are done.
Oh, we're done?
We've already done it. And Kraken TV, so Karakan?
Yeah,
Karakan?
Karakan, that's the PUBG map, but Kraken, yeah. So, yeah, congratulations.
Well done. We'll be sending that out at some point. So I'm fairly certain we'll have your details, but if not, just message the Beans and we'll figure it out.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll
in Discord.
Yeah, either hit you up on Discord or whisper to us here on Twitch. So with our first match in the books, we're going to move on to our second one.
Let's do this.
And that is our defending Indie champion, Jedi's Walker, taking on the GOAT.
Yeah, this match is going to be...
This is two very, very...
What did we call it? The Clash of the Titans?
No, so this is
Walker's on a different deck.
Yeah, so...
Let's just ruffle some paper, guys.
Yeah, make it sound like we're prepared. So Jedi's Walker's playing the Boros Enchantment spiciest deck
Oh,
ever,
that's right. Yes.
And
I don't know what it's doing.
and I'm looking forward to seeing whatever it does. And the goat is playing some team.
So here's the goat here. As we know, the goat is from Melbourne and has become quite the staple of the Beans tournaments.
Absolutely, always there and thereabouts.
They've been playing for 4 years. I've played them like 4 times and lost every time. And their best performance was last year's Invitational, which is fantastic effort. And yeah, best matchup, creature decks, which
is not what they're
not
facing. No. Titan does blow up enchantments though.
Sagas do turn into creatures, but Titan does blow up.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting match. Their worst matchup, control decks. It's not a counterspell control deck, but you probably call Jedi's Walker's deck a combo control deck. And something non-MTG related, I'm in furious agreement with is that Jordan is
Can't
better
disagree
than
with that.
And this is from one goat repping another goat there. So absolutely. So let's have a look at the goat's deck list. And I like this deck a lot. I've been playing this deck.
Overgrown teamer? What do we call it? You know when we have a laugh about adding blue that's moist? We're adding green for one card. What do we call it?
Yeah, verdant teamer? No.
Verdant.
Yeah. Mossy teamer?
Moist gruel.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, is it?
Yeah. So
Did you get that one?
Yeah, I did. So 3 Fading Hopes, probably dead in game 1 here. Because you don't want to bounce the Sagas that turn into creatures and let Jedi's Walker do their thing again.
Do the thing again, yeah, that's right.
But Make Disappear, Negate, and Wire Disruption are going to be very, very good in this matchup. There's a lot of counter magic. Prismari Command, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. There's a lot of card selection and a lot of treasures with Battle of Frost and Fire, Goldspan Dragon, and then 4 copies of Titan. And if you've never copied Titan of Industry with Reflections of Kiki-Jiki, oh, you're in for a treat. You are in for a treat. My inner Timmy is just giggling like a small child when that happens.
I'm excited.
And some Disdainful Strokes and some Comas in the sideboard here. So some cards that match up quite well.
Yeah.
But the Voltage Surges and Fading Hopes, probably aren't too exciting. So some air, but some things that are quite good here. So let's go have a look at Jedi's Walker, if we can. Yep,
Who hails from Geelong.
Yeah, recently moved to Geelong. Has played since War of the Spark. Is our 2021 Invitational champion. I can't remember if they played against the GOAT in the 2021 Invi or not.
I don't know. That'd be something that we'd be able to find out.
Maybe the GOAT may be looking for some revenge here. Their worst matchup is Hand Disruption and Invoke Despair. So that
best matchup, Rolling Royce is a buy.
Yeah. So that's we'd like to see the banter there. I think that's great. And currently working on building a camper van to live and work remotely. I think Jedi's Walker is a software dev. Just going off their socials of Walker Dev. Wants that mobile office. So might as well be by the beach somewhere, right? So they are playing one of the spicier lists that we've seen in this top 8. Brilliant Boros. So
tell me about it, Chewy.
The brilliant bit being the Brilliant Restoration, which I really need to get a copy in my enchantments deck. Absolutely.
I'm surprised you haven't.
I just haven't got one yet.
Okay.
I need to get onto Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, and Pat, if you can post one of those up on the Win It Nows, I'll be right there. So we've got some removal in Circle of Confinement. We've got Era of Enlightenment, Michiko's Reign of Truth. One of my favourite cards ever in Spirited Companion.
It is such a good card. But I don't think it's going to win you many games on its own.
Well, it does because it draws cards that win games. So, yeah.
But what's winning?
You can copy it. Winning is drawing cards. You can copy it with Reflections of Kiki-Jiki and draw more cards. So it's just gas. Restoration of a Ganjo keeps your lands coming and lets you discard Spirited Companion and then get it back for free. It's just amazing. Or Circle of Confinement. It's just very, very fun. Yep. Lots and lots of card advantage in this deck with the Spirited Companion. Wedding Announcement draws cards, Showdown of the Skulls. And then, Doomscar to just keep opposing creatures under control. So basically, you just want to play all of your enchantments, all of your sagas, and you want to let them do their thing, and then when stuff dies, you
bring them all back.
Like ideally Doomscar.
Yeah.
And then let your opponent do some like recovery stuff, but then go, no, but I've got all of this stuff now with my restoration. And in the sideboard here, some lion sashes.
Hand disruption and taxes.
Yeah, and I wonder if like Redain is probably going to have a pretty big impact.
I feel like it will.
Redain and Spellbinder from the sideboard here, I think
they come in very quickly.
Yeah.
Game two.
So I think this is one of those ones where it feels like a real 50-50 matchup here. We've got the proven power of the Titan deck, and we've got the unknown.
Jedi's in the chat. I think I forgot the win con. See, I don't believe that for a second. We know that value works.
Value is the win.
Value is always good.
That's right.
There's no debate in that.
So I think we'll see a bit of a grind here. So
Cracker.
G'day, Cracker. You're just in time to see the spice. I think our players are just getting organised, and if they just in the next minute while they get organised, what we might do
We're going to open up the giveaway again.
Yeah. Right? What have we got this time around, mate?
So this is the next biggest.
We're working from the largest box to the smallest.
And it'll be a New Capenna Commander deck. It is the Hemsey Toolbox deck, which is Riveteers.
I thought you said Hemsey Toolbox.
Hemsey Toolbox. Hemsey does love Commander, and I'm sure.
And he likes toolbox decks, so
it's the Riveteers a Rampage. So, Jund Rampage.
Jund Rampage.
Riveteers. That should be opened up now. So if you type hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat, let's get on to it.
Me too, Stefford. I like big decks, and I cannot lie. But it's a pretty sweet.
I'm not touching that.
You did okay? Don't like that one. What's your prediction here?
Look, I don't know.
We're gonna have to pick someone.
You want to go the spice, right? Because it's different. It's like just
see I've enjoyed the Team of Titan deck. So I'm on the corner.
Oh, you've been playing it a fair bit, haven't you? You're on it.
If I can pick the deck up enough 2 days top 8 in event, imagine somebody who can actually play Magic like the GOAT. They're going to be able to do. So based on that, deck power and ability, and look, not that Jedi's Walker's any slouch. He's our current Envy champion, but if I have to pick, I'm gonna go with the GOAT.
I'm going to put my trust in Jedi's Walker that he knows what he's doing.
Okay.
Because I don't know what he's doing, or myself. I don't know what
I'm really looking forward to seeing what's up.
So let's do it. I think it's going to be a cracking match. We're still waiting. But I think we'll have a look at the bracket at the moment, and as you can see, we've got the upper bracket there and the lower bracket, and I think we've already had a match played up top.
Yeah, looks like Pete Magic's Runes has taken down El Wall's Team of Titan.
Okay.
And Penchair or Calvinel and Sarah Soldiers. I made a prediction when we were still in the round of top 16 that Sarah Soldiers was going to take this whole thing down.
Yeah, he did.
And the other guys in the cast thought that Cue Ball would get the job done, and Cue Ball failed them. Cue Ball,
just not good enough.
Seriously, mate, what are you doing? But
he's got to smash you in Cue Ball.
Oh yeah, I'm so going to die. But I boldly predicted, based on the quality of Magic in Sarah Soldier's household and Sarah being the best Magic player in their household,
that's just incredible.
That she's going to get the job done. And I really like how the blue-white tempo deck is placed here. Okay. So there's a lot of decks that are trying to go big, and she's set up to play the fish game. And that sticky threat that's going to kind of snowball and be protected with the counter magic and bounce. And I think that the right balance of aggression and disruption, I really like the way that blue-white deck's set up for this metagame particularly.
Well, I said on the cast that it would come down to either Sarah Soldiers or Rolling Royce. They were the two decks that I felt the best about, and Royce is gone. So we're kind of in the same boat here.
Okay, so our prediction is no pressure.
No,
Sarah
none
Soldiers.
whatsoever. I imagine the game is currently in progress.
Yeah.
But again, if
double limbs.
Double limbs. So and with the double limbs, so Lyndon, having lost to Pete Magic, will drop back down to the lower bracket and face Mr. M, the winner of our previous match.
I must say, and I think Cracker may have misremembered on the cast through the week, but Pete Magic just had infinite mulligans and colour screw and just had an awful time on stream last time they were in finals. So
yeah, I remember that.
To get the win must feel really good, Pete. So you didn't have
vindication.
Yeah, you didn't have the repeat of the same bad luck. So sometimes Magic can be a fickle mistress, but it looks like it's come through for you and you got the W. So good to see you rolling on, and unlike Rolling Royce, and Lyndon will drop down to the lower bracket, so very much still alive. So, yeah, Cracker loves his Delver decks, Stefan, absolutely. Reminder while our players are getting ready, we've got our upcoming one-day event, which will be Explorer. It's Saturday the 9th of July. It's free, like all of the Beans events. Cash prizes, invitational points, but the number of points is based on the number of entrants. So if you want more points, get your friends to join up. And we will also be streaming. And join us. Normally starts around lunchtime on the 9th of July. So get into that. It's all part of our tournament series, which is a $6,000 prize pool every year, and all of our events are free.
That's ridiculous.
And that is only possible because of our amazing friends at Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. So if you've not already, head over to jpmtgbazaar.com.au. Give the Facebook page a follow, and if you're going to buy some Magic cards anyway, you might as well buy them from Josh and Pat's, because they've got an amazing selection from casual commander stuff right up to high-end collector stuff, as well as competitive cards.
Everything.
Absolutely cater for the entire market, and they'll have what's that new set that's coming out? Is it Double Masters or what's the?
Yeah, Double Masters.
Yeah, they'll have.
We just had the Baldur's Gate one come out.
Yeah, so they'll have a whole bunch of that up, and then you'll be able to get like your that fancy Tudor and your Mana Vault and your Divining Top and stuff. So if you're looking for the singles, get onto that. And they also run regular giveaways, usually with the release of each set, where you can just jump on and
be a Double Master.
Oh, I hope so. And they give away multiple boxes, so
That's
super
the only
generous.
way I'll be getting a box.
So, and if you're in our nation's capital, head into Jolt Gaming, where Pat's got a kiosk set up for about half the week. So you can go in and save on postage if you're in the Canberra area. Absolutely. So, absolutely. So it's an absolutely great opportunity to pick up some excellent Magic cards. Tell them that the Beans sent you, and that means that the Beans will be supported ongoing by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, which means that we can keep giving away $6,000 worth of cash and prizes every year.
So I love giving stuff away. I feel like Santa.
It's just this ecosystem that we've got going, which is absolutely amazing. So I think we've just got a bit of a technical difficulty with one of our players on stream. I don't know if the NBN's reached Geelong yet, which might be...
I don't even know if it's reached Melbourne yet.
No, well, certainly not
At
the
least
suburb
not in
I
its
live
current
in.
iteration.
Yeah,
it's
no.
ridiculous.
Yeah. So
what are we doing? Do we have another match we can go to in the meantime? We've got nothing.
No, we can just film it. It's fine. What deck did you play in the?
I played Runes.
You played Runes. Okay. Did you ruin anybody's day?
I did.
Yeah.
Only one person. I lost every other match. We had 2 drops, so I ended up with like a 3-2 record. But
oh, yeah. Okay.
Technically, it was 1-2.
That's all right. No, it's not how. It's how many, mate. As a cricket player whose most productive scoring shot is the edge between second and third slip, all I care about is how many runs are on the score sheet at the end of the day, not how I got them. Don't worry about that. I played either Green White Enchantments or the Team of Titan deck, and I didn't actually get all of my matches finished in time. It was kind of by the the top 2 was locked, and people kind of just moved on because my invite would have passed down anyway. So, but yeah, really enjoyed the Team of Titan deck. That we've got 2 copies of here. It's really fun. You know, if you've ever played just the Expressive Iteration Goldspan decks in Standard, that shell is really powerful.
I should just build it because I'd have most of the deck already.
There's a lot of decision points from, you know, land sequencing and spell sequencing and Expressive Iteration. It's a powerful card. Sometimes you just get the cards that you want. Other times there's a lot of decision points in there. So it's a fun, difficult card to play. But then you can just go, here's my Titan, and I'm gonna copy it. And that, so you have that like combo-esque finish, but it's also like as I said, the Timmy inside was like, he's my giant green fatty. And you know, everybody's Magic journey when they first start playing the game, they can all remember the first time they cast like that giant green.
Oh
right?
yeah.
And like my first giant green thing, I think was like Verdant Force, the one that makes a thing in everybody's upkeep.
So mine was the Colonian Behemoth in the M10 intro deck.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Nothing special, but
not just a big
massive
giant
9/9 with Shroud, and you're like, okay, sure.
Absolutely. There was actually Plated Slagworm. I played, and I played. One of my first Standard decks was a Tooth and Nail deck back in the day, where I would get Kinky Jiki and Sundering Titan. And so I would just blow up all... Yeah, and Cracker's calling out Visidrix, so not quite... like it's blue, Cracker, but yeah, it's a giant
It's still a giant thing.
We've done
it.
Yep. So we may not have Jedi stream, we may be just...
gonna have a drink.
We may just have a goat eye view here, but it will it'll get us underway. So
game time.
Jwari Disruption hitting the Spirited Companion there, just getting it done. Following up with Fable of the Mirror Breaker, and that's a lot of Titans.
That is a lot of Titans.
But still a full grip and lots of action here for Jedis.
And then iteration.
Yeah. Well, turn 4 Jedis can go Spirited Companion, then Machiko's Reign of Truth, and really start bringing the beats here. We can't quite see the goat's hand here. Here we go. It's a Fading Hope's interesting here. So we might see... Do we see an Expressive Iteration here, or...
I'd probably iterate here. But...
Because you'd want to iterate before you played your land for the turn.
Yeah. There's been many times where I haven't done that.
Did we see a Titan get discarded?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Yeah, wanted to draw the card, got the Fading Hope out of it, I think.
Okay. So I really thought the second one would really let the goat tighten his grip on this matchup. But we've got a...
So we'll have a Titan next turn, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another treasure. Yeah. Wow. We might be copying Titans very soon.
Absolutely. So we've got... Do we Fading Hope the token here? I think we definitely negate this Machiko's Reign of Truth. Here's a problem with counterspells here is if Jedi's just bides their time,
yeah,
we'll get a brilliant restoration, and just going to get them all back. I hope we get to see that. I really do.
Yeah, that would be great.
Thinking about a Battle of Frost and Fire here.
I'd just be jamming Titan.
Yep. That's the third green pip.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter, but...
No.
But that's definitely the correct play. And down comes Titan. Titan's going to blow up the wedding announcement.
So we get to choose 2, don't we?
Yeah.
So you're just making a 4/4.
Yeah, I'd be making a 4/4 at this point as well. So blow up wedding announcement, make a 4/4, and then if you get to untap, then
we're off to the races.
Oh.
Yeah, this is literally the first time I've seen this deck in action.
Oh, okay.
With a Titan on the field.
Oh, it's very good. So, wedding announcement coming down. Prismari Commands is going to let the goat just cycle through some cards here, but we're definitely going to see a copy. Players using it. Do you have all these other?
I have some of them.
They have absolutely.
There's a lot that I don't have.
I just mute all the emotes.
Yeah.
So we're going to blow up the wedding announcement again, and we're going to make a shield counter. I don't know about the shield counter there because it's going to block with the token. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be taking the shield counter away there. But.
Yeah. And the Fading Hope Prismari Command. There's not going to be a lot that Jedis can do here.
I don't even know what Jedis could draw.
A Doomscar.
Doomscar.
But the shield counter is going to get around that. So
perhaps that was.
Yeah,
thinking.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah. Still in the tank here. I think the GOAT's wondering whether they cast this Prismari Command now. Sending it over. Okay, that is something. It's 6 mana.
But is it much? Is it?
No, but with the bounce and the 2 damage in the GOAT's hand, that's just going to clear away, and as well as the trampling.
We've got the mana for it all.
7/7.
So
Yeah.
The writing's on the wall.
Yep.
Off to game 2.
Yeah. So that's what the Team of Titan deck can do. It does some stuff. It counters some spells, draws some cards, then it plays Titan, and then makes copies of them.
It seems a little unfair.
Yeah. But the Redains and the
we did expect that.
Paula Vita Domidarosa card.
Yeah, Spellbinder.
Yeah, it's easier to remember Paula Vita Domidarosa than it is to remember Elite Spellbinder.
I disagree. Maybe it is for you.
Maybe because I
think those 2 cards will definitely go a long way to maybe lengthening the match. But I don't know. I don't know how big a difference it's going to make.
Titan of Note.
I mean, Redain will. Redain is just taxing.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to Redain on their parade a bit.
I don't know how you do it. I really don't.
Oh, some people have got a useful talent.
I've known you for 20 years and I still can't figure it out. Some people have a useful talent.
Some have a useful talent. Me, it's completely useless.
I don't think I even have one of them.
I don't even know if I could really call this a talent. But yeah, it's a...
Oh, you can.
Yeah. Test of Talents is a card that is still in Standard. We don't see a lot of.
No, we don't see it.
No. I mean, with the Elrond's Epiphany getting the axe, it's probably less required, but yeah. It would be pretty good against Brewant Restoration, which is quite good.
So are we not bringing in Redains at all?
No.
I think we brought Spellbinders in.
Spellbinders in, absolutely, but the Redains do make sense because there's a lot of expensive cards in the Titan deck, but there's also a lot of cheap removal. So,
well, I suppose that's the thing, right? The Redain's probably dead pretty quick anyway. Doesn't really slow anybody down in this instance.
Yeah.
ESL, it's happening.
Looks like the GOAT's double queued here.
Uh-oh. There we go. We're back in the game. That's a lot of lands. That's better.
The GOAT looks like they've spent a bit on the card styles.
Well, I noticed pre-game when we were doing other stuff, we had a little tester and we were looking at him in the shop buying a few extra bits.
Oh, it's like if I'm on stream,
I've got to make it look good.
Yeah.
And I get it. Hey.
Yeah. So we got the Fading Hope up here, but not playing the Michiko.
I'm going to play the Spellbinder to see what's going on first.
Going to get this Hall of the Storm Giants out and just go, I've got double blue, nothing's up over here.
Nothing?
Not at all, no. And, okay, playing around the Wari Disruption. Is it Jawari or Wari? Is it a silent J?
I say Jawari.
Okay, I think I'm 50-50 on it. You know, it's like the Ikoria thing.
Yeah.
It just depends on the words that I say before it. Yeah. So portrait of
Shaman.
Oh, it's 100% shaman. 100%.
No from Shorty in the back there.
Okay, so we are going. Oh, this spellbinder has to hit this expressive iteration, right?
Yes.
Unless, well, there's another spellbinder coming up. So, see, if you'd hit the expressive iteration, then next turn you can hit the dragon. But now the goat can cast this expressive iteration. So I probably would have sequenced it the other way around.
Oh.
You want the make disappear or the negate? That's
yeah.
Choosing the make disappear just because it can counter some creatures, and they'll have it up here. So when this second spellbinder comes down, it will be made to disappear. So we'll see PV get a little boost here. Oh no! Oh, we're already onto the third chapter. So we've got a 1/1 reflections, portrait. Sorry, of Michiko.
Gets stronger with the enchantments, yeah.
Yeah, it's reflections of Kikijiki, portrait of Michiko. Always going to factor run. You know, get your merds waddled.
Yep.
So here comes a make disappear.
He's rambling over here.
Do you understand?
Another make disappear. Gee,
yeah,
I'll tell you,
okay.
we are seeing some pretty good draws.
Although neither of these cards are things that you really
No.
want to bounce with.
No,
Fading Hope.
not those, but
Honestly, I'm surprised to see Fading Hope still in the deck.
you don't think it fits?
No, I don't.
You think it's fading in its
Yeah.
usefulness? I'm getting the sad trombone here. It's happening. Oh, it's only going to be for Chewy. I'm getting the drums.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
take
okay.
that.
Yeah, fair enough. What we need to get is a Shalala for you. So
No, I don't think we need that at all.
we need that as a soundbite. So not actually
Just
not
too
a
many
lot
lands. Too many lands.
Yeah, but you want to get to
Okay.
this is really interesting.
That's a.
Just
but-
John Avon over here.
But next turn we're dropping a gold span,
Yeah.
and it's not dying. Although that Iganjo,
Igenjo,
Is-
yeah.
nice.
Absolutely. It's a really good way to deal with the Goldspan Dragon because it's no
Exactly.
treasures or anything. So does Jedi's just jam Showdown of the Skalds here or just get this Spellbinder back on the table? Because then you take everything. Like Make Disappear just becomes, a pretty average counterspell. And then you can just follow up again and again. There's a lot of pressure here. This is the sort of the...
I think just attack first. You know that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's actually a really good tip. When you've got that decision point to make, sometimes just...
Fairly certain you taught me that.
Yeah, just give yourself that
now.
couple of extra seconds and just attack. So choosing to do nothing from Jedi's Walker. Knowing about the dragon coming out of the exiled zone here.
Cave of the Frost Dragon is also good.
We've got the garden, which always comes into play tapped. Circle of Confinement only really hits the Fable of the Mirror Breaker token, which the goat does have, so... And look, that 4 damage returns like a thing here, like and there's a
The
D-stroke.
clock is ticking.
So we'll see a land and a Fable. I might have held that land at this point because you want to discard next turn.
Yeah.
Circle of Confinement, which will add extra power to the board, which will be enough to get the job done here.
You've got to counter this.
But it only counters...
They have to pay 2, but that's all it's got.
They've got that, yeah. Jedi's has that, so...
That's game.
Looks like Jedi's has enough to get this down. And this is just the disruption, just turned into a taxes deck with choosing not to casualty. That's going to get gone, and that 6
That'll
power
be it.
is more than 5.
Only just.
Only just. And here
is
come the
correct.
beats.
Well, there you go. We're going to game 3.
Okay.
That's good.
And look, we did say at the start that, we weren't quite sure which way this was going to go. So getting...
I'm still not.
Yeah. I think drawing multiple copies of Elite Spellbinder was good
Very
there.
helpful.
And, a few too many lands, not enough Titans from the GOAT definitely had an effect there as well. So I still feel like the GOAT's got the deck to get the job done here, but as we can see, as we just saw, the red-white deck can get the job done.
It's cool.
Yeah,
That was
good.
nice.
We haven't seen a brilliant restoration to bring back a million things yet, but hope we do get to see that at some point.
What are we thinking here?
I think the Fading Hopes have
just
to go.
dead. I don't
Yeah.
think it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I was
Of
surprised to see that.
benefit.
Yeah. Like the only thing you could really do would be to bounce something that the
A
the
token or
Machiko-
something, or
Yeah, something that Machiko the Avatar enchantment.
Fading
Nope. I like it. Coma is coming. No, and out again.
just teasing. I mean, Coma is a card.
Oh yeah.
When you're doing big things.
Yeah, no, Coma's legit. Does a lot as well. Like it does so many different things. It's a bit of a chameleon. The Coma chameleon. Yeah. So
Hope you guys have paid attention over there.
yeah, really, really good hand from the GOAT. A pretty snap keep here,
Yes,
and
That's perfect.
Jedi's is also happy with their hand as well. Exactly, Sefford. I was thinking of you just as I was saying. I knew you'd appreciate that. We see a Doomscar put into exile here, and will we see
Going
an
lands
expressive
again.
iteration, or will we see a disruption held up? No, we're just going to see.
I like this play, actually. I like it.
Well, this just ramps, and if we're drawing extra lands, then yeah, it's a mirror break a mirror.
Oh,
okay.
That's good.
Yep. So I think we get rid of a land, just one,
Probably just one.
and then no. Okay, wanting to keep them all. Voltage Surge, attack, and then cast Expressive Iteration would be my bet, or because
No, but we have. Oh, yeah, attack for the treasure, of course.
yeah, you have to cash in your treasure to
Yeah.
use your Prismari command. So I might have done it the other way around.
Thinking.
Yeah, 7 years each time.
So I probably
Sefford.
wouldn't have played a land just yet. See? If we played
Yeah.
a land for turn, should have held up. Would have had the extra.
Yeah, I
resource
think that
as well.
may have been a bit of a misclick from the GOAT.
But never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, they're realising it.
Attack. Let's do it.
And it means that they don't have the red land for that Voltage Surge. Yeah, so, yeah.
We do, however, have Jawari Disruption. Depending
So
on what
brilliant
generous-
ultimatum in hand, brilliant restoration in hand. Arcturus, 16
Hey,
months.
brother. There it is. We got 2 brilliant
Oh.
restorations.
That's, you know what that is?
It's brilliant.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, see, I would have liked to have seen the GOAT attack previously as well.
Yeah, I think so. So the tokens go, plays around the disruption by playing Showdown, playing the land. So here comes Showdown. What do we hit here? Circle of Confinement, land, and a couple of enchantments. Elite Spellbinder, interesting. Okay.
That's handy.
So the GOAT is looking to make some copies of something here. So I think we'll see they don't have a red mana. So they're going to need to play the Prismari command here for a treasure and hope to top deck a red.
They've just played a land again. Not in. What are we holding up? Surge and
So restoration of Viganjo here is quite good. It's gonna find some. I'm gonna lead off with an elite spellbinder. That's
perfect.
Just gonna see what's up. And by the way, I'm gonna make my thing bigger than your thing.
I might just kill that thing.
And the goat is going to hit it with a voltage surge.
They're considering the Prismari command here.
Okay, yeah, make a treasure, kill the thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll destroy an artifact. Yeah,
don't mind this.
Don't mind this at all. Kill your thing, you don't get any treasures, so you can't cast anything else. But I think Jedi's is just going to play their Circle of Confinement here. They're going to do some maths and go, do I take the dragon or do I take the Titan? I think you take the dragon here.
We're far enough back at the moment that that's probably the way to go. And then
Circle of Confinement will hit this Reflections. Going to make my Spellbinder a 4-power flyer, which is a real clock.
An easy one to pay.
I think the goat may be ruining their misplay a couple of turns ago, and perhaps kind of just going through the motions here. Voltage surge, getting that done. Another showdown. Here we go.
We're going to see a brilliant restoration in this game.
We just might.
No, we will. It's going to happen.
Oh, land and Spirit.
No, next turn. Yeah. I don't know what's in the graveyard, but
Shadow Skull off the top. Yep.
Yeah, this is not going well right now for.
So Jedi's doesn't have a fast clock.
No.
So choosing not to do the Brilliant Restoration yet, just deciding to keep things rolling here with just getting as much value.
I was just going to say, we probably want to get a bit more value out of it.
Yeah, although he does have the second one, so.
Showdowns or shows down? You know, it's a question I never thought to ask.
Showdowns. Is it Scolds or Scalds?
It's another one of those.
Pronunciation.
Why not both? Yeah, there's not a lot there, although getting a couple of showdowns back.
He's getting Spirited Companion back.
Would also be pretty great.
Yeah. Restoration of Viganjo is like a mini.
Oh yeah, no, I was just looking at what's in the graveyard for a restoration down the track. Look at this.
And ramp. At worst, it's a ramp spell,
Yeah.
right? So. Any creature lands? No. Don't know if we've got those in Jedi's Walkers.
We're doing it. Hey, it's happening.
Oh, it's happening. Oh.
We're going to grab two showdowns and I think there was a Kigajiki.
Yep. And the goat's seen enough.
That'll do. Wow.
So
well done, Jedi's Walker. And
commiserations to the goat. I know missequenced something there. Perhaps was a little bit multitasking with the his element happening.
That'd do it though.
But yeah, the Jedi's Walker's spicy Boris enchantments deck marching on through to the next round. And commiserations to the goat, but congratulations to the goat for making yet another top 8 and making a real case for yourself.
Just real consistent.
Yeah. I'm expecting to see the goat at the Envy table based on results that we've seen so far.
For sure.
But it's on to the next matchup. So we might just pull up the challenge to see what's up after that, to see who is around. So it looks like Sarah Soldiers did lose to Penchair and will take on Jedi's Walker in the lower bracket, and Mr. M versus Elwall, and the Penchair and Pete Magic cruising through the upper bracket. Winner heads to the final. So
I'm always surprised by the upper bracket, just how quickly it gets there. You know, it's like, oh, we've already got somebody in the final. Now we've got to trudge through the lower bracket to get there.
Yeah, but the lower bracket's where the drama's at.
No,
so
and
I
it
like
is.
that.
It
I
is.
like
That's where
that.
it knocks it. It's brilliant. Don't get me wrong. I'm always like, oh, hang on.
Yeah.
That's already over.
Yeah. So 8 has become 6 now. So, Rolling Royce and the Goat have departed. Penchair, Pete Magic. So Pete Magic is on runes.
I'd love to see Runes do it. I really would.
What is Penchair rocking?
Penchair is on was that the Grixis Vampires?
Yeah, Grixis Vampires. Yep. So so really, really interesting. So what we'll do is we might duck off for a quick break and we'll draw the...
Yes, don't forget to get in.
Yeah, so hashtag Beans giveaway into the chat if you've not already done so. And we've got a new Capenna Commander deck to give away on the other side of this break. Use this break to hydrate, always remember to hydrate, but also go and check out Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, these guys. jpmtgbazaar.com.au will take you to the Facebook auctions page where you can bid on physical Magic cards. Tell them that Bean sent you when you win. If you've already done that, because like the 5th time I've told people to do that today, head over to magicbeanscast.com.au and pick yourself up some merch. And
just .com.
.com. I made the website.
Some of this stuff.
Look at that.
Some of that stuff.
Get some pins.
I don't know if we can get the banners on there.
Oh, we've got to get those ones reprinted because it's a typo. Make sure people can't see that. But so the t-shirts, hoodies, hats, all the rest of it. So please support us. All proceeds go into the tournament series as well. So we'll be back.
We'll see you shortly.
In about 5 or 10. Thanks, guys. Talk to you soon.
Hey.
I was just going to wait, see how long we can go before one of us talks.
I was thinking the same thing, and I thought, I better break it. As you can see, Chewy's back with me again. We're ready to go.
Yep.
Hey. Classic. That one was deliberate. Azzy G, resubscribing. Thank you.
I feel like I'm sitting really low.
I feel like I'm sitting really high.
Okay, that's exactly what we want when you're like a foot taller than me and I'm quite short. Anyway, welcome back to the stream. I'm Shorty.
You're really small.
Just going to try.
All right, here we go.
Very professional today. A bit of a shambles. Did you just like slide?
Yeah.
So we are back. Thanks for sticking around through the break. We've got plenty more action to come in today's finals.
There's a fair bit. We've
played
another 5 matches to go.
Yeah, we've played through 2 matches, so we've got a few more to come. So we're continuing our way through the lower bracket in Challenge. Where's the folder now? I've lost the folder on my thing. Anyway,
Yeah, don't worry about it. Chris will take it over.
If you can just bring up Challenge quickly, Chris. Yeah, so we're continuing our way through the lower bracket. So we're now up to lower round 4, Elwol versus Mr. M. And we're going to watch that one, and then it'll be Sarah Soldiers versus Jedi. So,
all right, we're back. So, as you said, really professional today.
We're doing well. We're doing well today.
But we've discovered what the issue was, so we're just not going to do it again.
Yes,
so,
yes.
I hope.
The issue is that I let Chewy press some buttons first.
Ah, yes, it makes sense.
That's what caused it. So it's all Chewy's fault. All right, OBS is doing some weird stuff today. Usually we have the setup with the main person pressing buttons over there and a secondary set of buttons here, so we can control some stuff, and that's what's causing issues.
The secondary buttons are broken.
Yes.
All right.
Anyway,
we need to get a move on. So we have a giveaway. Last chance to get in for the Commander deck. So hashtag Beans giveaway, and then we can roll into our next match. Is that what we want to do?
Yeah.
Give this away right now. So we'll give
Yep.
Mr. Matty
No,
P.
we've got plenty of matches left to go, so
We do.
we might drag it out.
All right,
Maybe we'll
after
get
this
away at
match.
the end of the match.
After this match.
We'll get away at the end of the match.
Well,
yeah.
why don't we?
We've got to suck people in, make sure they stay and actually watch the.
Well, why
streams.
don't we get across to Al Wall's
Yes,
profile
absolutely.
and deck list, who we haven't seen yet today.
No, started in the upper bracket, doing pretty well up there. So if we can just bring up, there we go, El Wall. So this is a player who I've seen around playing matches in the local Melbourne scene.
For a long time.
Yeah, not friends or anything like that, but certainly someone we've seen around. So local Melbourne person, but from Auckland, over in Kiwi land. Played Magic since 4th edition. Were you even born when 4th edition came out, Stu?
Yes, I was. Come on, man. Wow. I mean, I know you're a geezer, but I'm not that much younger than you. Sorry. I'm just getting roasted behind the camera now.
All right, so yeah, been playing Magic for a very, very long time. Has won a league previously to get into the Indy last year.
Did it very well.
Yep, playing today Team of Titan. Wants to go up against aggro decks because the Titan is hungry apparently. We haven't seen much of that yet today. We haven't seen Titans doing much of anything.
Somebody was doing Titan things.
Is that Pat just sending through a million subs? Thanks, Pat, for your continued support.
We love Pat.
Yep. Worst matchup is the mirror. Yeah, I imagine the mirrors are a little bit of fun, and counter spells. So there's a few of those floating around today. Loves powerlifting. How are you on the powerlifting, Stu?
Oh, amazing. So good.
I am also not very good at powerlifting, but Lyndon, I mean, we can't see it behind that t-shirt. There might be just huge muscles. Yeah, we do see Lyndon doing a bit of YouTube content, so it pops up every now and then in our Discord. So go and check him out and give you some. Languishing on 99 subs.
Someone's got
Come
to
on.
give the man the 100.
Elwol036 Gaming on YouTube. Go and look it up right now and give him a sub. Let's get him over 100 subs on YouTube. While you're there, you can go and sub to Match Beads because we're not at 100 subs either. So do that. All right, let's have a look at his deck list.
So
what do we got, Stu?
Well, I mean, we've basically seen this deck already with the GOAT, the Team of Titan.
Not that different.
The single Galazeth Prismari, the dragon that also makes treasures, is nice.
A little bit of spice.
Yeah, and other than that, we've got a single Seeker's Chariot in the sideboard, which I think is probably the other big difference between that and the other deck, which make some tokens. If you can make copy some Titans, then make tokens of those copies.
I've just seen Chewie out of the corner of my eye doing something. I've got no idea.
What is he doing?
And Matty P's over there having a good old laugh. So
I have some serious concerns right now.
Things have gone drastically downhill in the last 20 minutes.
Cracker, where are you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we've seen
undiagnosed ADHD.
We've seen this list before. It's basically your Is It list splashing, just because it's possible at the moment in Standard to splash a triple green pip card.
I think it's great.
So why not? It is a very powerful card. So hopefully we can get our players lined up to start their match in just a second. And
I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
So Elwol on the Team of Titan. Mr. M. Mr. M was on Hinata.
Yes.
You and Chewie covered this one. That was...
the Hinata did the Hinata Opus things.
Yeah.
It was really fun to watch.
Yep. Can we, if the match isn't ready, can we just hit the player 2 deck list? Thank you. You wouldn't have seen because you were on commentary, but Rolling Royce posted in the chat after he lost. That's how the interaction works between Magna Opus and Hinata.
Didn't
quite understand how strong it was. Now that might have just been Rolling Royce trolling.
No, but I'll be honest. I didn't 100% know. I've seen it, but I'm like, it's good, but is it that good? Turns out,
it is
that good.
Yeah. Who would have thought that
cost reduction
for 2 mana you can deal 4 damage, tap 2 permanents, and draw 2 cards, and I think it gains life as well. Is that in there somewhere? I don't know. It does,
no, I don't think it does
a lot
that.
of things.
It hasn't got green on it, so but it's strong.
Yeah. So Hinata doing Hinata things. We have seen this deck for a little while doing very powerful things, and I guess it's just sort of got to. If you let it get to that point in the game where it can do the Magma, once it's got Hanata and got Magma Opus and it untaps with some mana.
You say let it get to that point, but the Hanata deck has that much interaction early on.
Yeah,
that
it does. Yep.
It's kind of just doesn't let you stop it.
Yeah. I mean, we've got 3 Flame Blast Bolts, a little bit of early remover, and Voltaic Surge. Spikefield Hazards, they don't come up as much.
Yeah, but Jawari
these days.
Disruptions and make disappear and negates. All in the main as well. So it does a lot.
Yep.
Early to stop you from stopping it.
Yeah. And
it's
with,
really strong.
Yeah, between the cycling effect on the Magma Opus that gets you a treasure. Oh, here we go, looks like we're ready. The cycling effect on the Magma Opus and the Fable of the Mirror Breaker, you're ramping that little bit with the treasures as well.
Yeah.
All right.
What's your tip?
I'm going to go for Jeskai Hanata. I think.
You're feeling it.
Little Chewy Bean with the sub. Gifting subs. And they're
We're gonna
straight
get
into
hype
the match.
train, aren't we?
So, no chance to look at sideboarding. Mulligan decisions.
It looks like they both kept a hand of 7.
Yeah, there's a lot of cards in everyone's hands. So let's have a look at Elwol. We've got plenty of land. Reckon a Bankbuster. That's another one that I don't think the GOAT was playing.
No,
I don't
that's
remember
right.
what that card does.
It pay 2, draw a card, like tap it.
It's a vehicle.
Until it creates its own little 1/1 that pilots it.
Yes, that's right.
It.
Yep. It creates a pilot.
It's a good card. It hasn't seen as much play as I maybe thought it would when it was sort of first released or announced.
Yep.
But it's just a nice card draw early.
Yeah, and again, getting you a treasure down the track, so you can get that Titan out quicker.
So many subs. I can't even see the screen anymore.
We've had Pat, we've had Chewy, we've got Polyoff. Everyone's competing for that #1 spot on the gift of subs.
Everyone in the chat's probably subbed for the next year because of this.
All right, so Mr. M is at 5 lands. We get the Fable.
We can make this disappear.
We could, but they can pay for it. Mr. M can pay for it, so I think Mr. M's just wanting to hold up that removal, the Flame Blessed Bolts. But both players just hitting their land drops. They've got plenty of land.
Perfect magic at the moment.
It is. Not a great deal happening. Just play your land and who can get to their big game quicker. Mr. M doesn't have the Hanata in hand yet. Has the Magma Opus, but Goldspan's not bad.
Goldspan's very good. And we'll do enough in the meantime.
Not bad is a gross understatement. That's an awkward expressive duration. So you can't play the Jwari off the, like when you exile it, off the expressive iteration. So you got to put it into your hand, but that's okay. You got the mana to cast it. We might see.
We have 8 cards in hand.
Discarding. Got to discard.
Discard the Jwari.
I was going to say, we might have seen that Jwari held up. I mean, it's got bulk other land. I would have hung on to that Jwari. Because, we may have seen Mr. M roll out a Goldspan here, and that could have walked straight into that Jwari disruption. How much is the tax on Make Disappear? Is that 2?
2. Yeah, definitely 2. I'm going to see it here.
Yeah, can't at least play 1, but you can sack
Are we going
a dude.
We have casualty it, are we?
So they can't casualty it, they've got no creatures.
Oh, no.
Mr. M does have the 2 mana to pay for it. It's just whether or not they want to go shields down. They might be wanting, seeing as they have their own Make Disappear in hand, they might be wanting to hold up that 2 mana.
Yeah.
So access to 3 mana still means you've got Make Disappear. You could casualty the Make Disappear if you needed to and sack the dude.
The dude.
But only 1 untapped mana from Elwol means Make Disappear is counterspell.
Done the job.
How much damage does Flame Blessed Bolt do again?
2.
It's just the new variant on shock. You see how much we play standard these days.
It's 2, or if it's to an opponent's face, you get to scry. Is that right?
2 damage to target creature or planeswalker.
No,
if that creature or planeswalker will die this turn, exile it instead. Okay.
What card am I thinking of? If you do 2 to the face, you get to
It's play with fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same thing. Flame, fire, 1 mana.
1 mana red burn spells.
Gosh. All right. We're making all the treasures now.
Yeah, so Mr. M's in a pretty good spot here. We've got
Very good spot.
bulk removal. We've got Dragon's Fire with a gold span that we can bump it up to 4 damage. So you can combine a Dragon's Fire with something else. We've got 3, 6.
Yeah, we've got the mana.
We've got
we can
6
tighten.
6 mana just in our lands, and then 3 treasures that are doubled thanks to
yeah,
the gold span. Yeah, so Mr. M's in a very good spot. Elwol.
Are we dropping a Titan? Or do we need
It
to
depends if you think your opponent's got some sort of counter. Like Mr. M does have the 4 Jwari disruptions and the 2 make disappears.
That
We've
is true.
seen
So
we've seen 2. Have we seen 2 make disappears, or was that 1 each?
I think it was 1 each.
Yeah. But yeah, very much looking in the driver's seat for Mr. M, because even if Elwol lands the Titan,
Yeah.
Mr. M can just tap it down. Just,
Correct.
yeah, like shoot you for 4, tap down your 2 creatures, bash you in the face. Choosing to Elwol.
Yeah.
Bulk land. Definitely need to figure out how to lift this seat up.
I don't think you can reach it because you're so small. Cushion. That's what I give my kids when they eat dinner at the table. With a cushion.
And then give me a bib as well and put me in a high chair.
Yeah. You'd fit in one too.
Oh yeah, probably.
There are things we won't do, Chewy.
Battle of Frost and Fire. Now that, from memory, is it the 3rd chapter it does the 4 damage? I know it does 4. It is his 1st chapter. Okay, just waiting for the producer extraordinaire over there.
4 damage to each non-giant creature.
Okay, so that can wipe the board of the creatures on Mr. M's side while leaving the Titan alive. Probably don't want to make a 4.
Yeah, we might gain a bit of life here.
Okay, making the Rhino and gaining 5. I guess the Rhino will chump block the token.
Well, it's just the right call to make because if Opus is coming down on the other side, and obviously we've got perfect information. You need that life, otherwise you do.
Yeah. Definitely wanted to gain the life. It was just whether you wanted to use. I can't remember what the other options are. There's destroy an artifact or enchantment.
Yep.
You can put a shield counter on.
Yeah, the shield counter felt kind of redundant.
Yeah.
In this instance.
Oh, and Elwol is done.
Not feeling it.
Had
at
enough.
all. Okay.
Probably could have lasted another turn or 2, but
can we go? Oh no, we can't.
we can't go back to their
Gee, I
battlefield.
wish we had spectator mode.
Oh, that would make coverage so much easier. All right, sideboards. What are we bringing in?
Whatever we've got. More.
Mr. M's got some Thundering Rebukes. They're not bad. That deals 4 damage,
are
I
good.
believe.
There's a soul burn down the house there as well.
Excuse me. We may see players go down more of a controlling route.
Yeah, I think that's the way it's going to go.
Elwol's got 3 Disdainful Strokes, 2 Tested Talents in the side.
Tested Talents.
Whereas Mr. M has 2 Disdainful Strokes and a Spell Pierce. Could run down that route. I don't know if you've been paying attention to what our players have been doing.
I'm just watching Elwol at the moment. And they didn't do a
Apologies for the cough.
I was trying to pay attention, and I
still
didn't
haven't lost this
actually
cough.
see what they ended up doing.
No.
The screen's just a little bit small.
Oh, yeah, that is my drink. Yes, please.
That's
Thank you.
a couple of 4 lands, couple of.
Right in front of the camera.
We've got to keep there for
Quality production.
Keep for Elwol. A couple of counter spells, tested talents, and I reckon a bank buster. Yeah, it's okay. And we kept the 1 lander on the other side, Mr. M.
We've got 2 Jwari disruptions,
Yes.
so they count as lands, and we've
Well,
drawn another land by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's
so
drawing
I
all
think
those, yeah.
I think both players are fine. That make disappear is probably going to be handy, but yeah, like as we suggested, Elwol's gone down the controlling route. We've sided in Test of Talents.
Yeah.
Test of Talents is the one that counters
a spell.
non-creature spells.
Yeah.
And you go and steal them all. Yep, that's the one. Instant or sorcery. So yeah, hit a Magma Opus with that. It's quite nice. The thing we've seen though with this Hanata deck is it's not a combo deck. Like, yes, there is that combo of Hanata and Magma Opus, but it's not relying on that to win its games. It's just a solid blue-red, basically, beatdown with a little bit of controlling elements and can still just win the game without Hanata and without Magma Opus. So countering it at the crucial time though can make quite a bit of difference.
Absolutely. The next giveaway will be happening after this match.
Yep.
Cat Gamer.
We'll draw that one after before, and then I think we might have Chewy coming back in the booth.
I believe so.
With me, you need a rest.
Oh, I do.
You did say you were getting tired already.
We were sat for like nearly
10
hours.
past 1. It's past your bedtime.
Hey. Actually, an arvo nap would be so good.
But yeah, this Reckoner Bankbuster, it's doing a lot of work. Like,
we're getting lots of cards.
That slow card advantage is it adds up, and
absolutely
in this matchup, like both players are just wanting to have bulk cards in their hands. Give me more cardboard, and yeah, like Lyndon with the card draw from the turn, he's up to eight cards in hand. Like that's where you want to be. Taking out the treasure creating creature.
Yep.
Good idea. Just cross your fingers and hope your opponent starts missing land drops. And there you go, you said it. We got the pilot crewing the Bankbuster, and it's just getting in for 4.
And as we saw in a previous game, 4 damage a turn adds up very quickly. 4 turns, in fact. 5 turns.
4 turns, in fact. That's incorrect.
I was looking at the 16 now. 4 turns from now. There we go. I'll take it. I'm good at math. As I said, I just learned to count down from 10. So.
Yeah, Thunder and Rebuke is a sorcery, so unfortunately the Thunder and Rebuke can't deal with this Reckoner Bankbuster, which is...
Well, sorcery, isn't it?
Yeah. Got it right in front of me. Oh, there's a Hanata as well. Okay, that's nice. But this Bankbuster, it's just going unchecked. Like at the moment, Mr. M just has nothing to do with it.
And we're just building up our mana base so that we can, if we do want to tighten.
Oh, okay. Valorous Stance. Completely forgot the other text on the Valorous Stance. Usually gets used for its indestructible, but...
Yeah, it destroys things.
Yep. There you go. And we're now at Hanata plus Magma Opus if we want. Probably Hanata, keep up, make disappear.
Yeah.
But looking at Elwell's hands, we've got D-Stroke. That counts as a Hanata.
Yep. Make disappear, test the talent. Well, we've got all the counts.
Yeah. And that's where we sort of thought they might go in the post-sideboard games. Drag it out and see who can land their big threat.
It's going to be the key, isn't it?
Have we seen much from the sideboard from Mr. M yet? I don't think we've seen anything. Played 1 Valorous Stance in the main already, had 2 more in the sideboard, so...
Yeah, I don't know how much they actually brought in.
Make disappear on the Titan with the casualty. Because Elwald does have access to 2 mana there. So countering...
This is the play here.
Yeah, countering doesn't work here. Like none of the counter spells work because of the copy.
Yeah, exactly.
And only has access to 2 mana. So this Titan is just not going to resolve. And then that just leaves... Oh, actually, no,
Weaken
can casualty
as
itself.
well.
Yeah,
Not
actually.
casualty itself.
No, sorry,
Yeah.
can casualty himself?
Yes,
As in,
exactly.
Elwol can also
I'd
casualty his own make disappear and can counter both instances of the make disappear.
That's pretty
Look
sweet.
at that stack.
Fat stacks.
Just bulk make disappears.
Just got to make sure you click them both.
Yeah, you gotta click the right ones.
There it is.
Can you? I don't think you can actually counter the. Can you counter the copy? How does casualty? Okay.
No. Was that a misclick? Yeah. We sure.
Okay. We get the beans in the background are saying that's a misclick. I didn't quite.
no.
It was quite hard to tell with that weird stack, but I'm not 100% sure how the casualty works with creating the copy of the spell
Yeah. Well, that could be the
and
other
the
thing
wording
too.
on make disappear and that sort of thing. If you can actually counter that
Surely you can.
copy.
Surely.
Can you bring up make disappear see if it's got the reminder text for casualty on it? I don't know if it actually does, but expressive iteration off the top for Elwol is big. Just being able to dig and hopefully find something. You do copy this spell. Okay, so it's just creating a copy. So
Yeah.
you should be able to counter the,
So I
copy.
think they're right. I think it was a misclick.
That's
It did look confusing.
it's
though.
either a misclick or it's an arena bug,
Well, that's
which
honestly that's where I would be leaning more so. But yeah.
the copying didn't resolve. Okay, we must have missed something.
Is that the copy didn't resolve because we counted? I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm also confused. Unless he, the copy's going to resolve first. Depends how it goes on the stack.
It should.
Because if you cast your first one targeting a spell, I don't know, whatever. Either way, it didn't work. That was the net result.
Yeah.
Whether it was Elwol's mess up or arena or who knows. So what are we test of talenting here? Was that a negate?
A negate, yeah. There's only the two of them, but. And again, just lands. Probably shouldn't have brought in the sideboard package of lands.
You say the sideboard package of lands?
Yeah,
I love,
I mean, must
love
have
siding in 10 lands.
so
It's
many
great fun.
lands.
Yeah, I have definitely played a few decks where it is correct to have a land in the sideboard. Mono red.
Mono red,
In
yes.
fact, on occasion, when you go from super aggressive and then you go into the sort of bigger red, almost controlling versions, you put a land in the sideboard.
Yep.
Yep, chunky red. Sometimes it is correct. Feels weird though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's also correct to side out a land.
So the stings really come out of this match. We've slowed right down until now.
Yeah, I mean, look at the hands. We've got Disdainful Stroke, which, yep, can counter this Magma Opus that Elwol knows about, but Hall versus Hall and some Kiki-Jikis that can copy, they're both the flipped versions. Oh, that's
really
quite
helpful.
nice. Oh, okay, there we go. So we did see a Hullbreaker Horror sided in
Wow.
for Elwol. That is quite nice. The Ottawara is the one that bounces. Okay, choosing to play it as a land. Interesting. Probably would have hung on to that one.
Yeah, returning to the hand.
Yeah, artifact, creature, enchantment, or planeswalker. Hullbreak Horror just needs some spells to go with it.
Yeah.
The flip side of Kiki-Jiki, that's non-legendary. It's the same as normal Kiki-Jiki, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I don't think that. No, that's obviously not legendary because there's two of them on the field.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Copy of another target non-legendary creature you control.
Yep.
Except in space.
Flash this in. We've
Can't be countered.
got make disappear. Oh, letting it. Oh, no, it can't be
Can't
countered.
be counted.
Yeah. He literally just said can't be counted as I'm about to say. We can make it disappear, but that is a big get. There's a lot of text on Hullbreaker Horror. Are we able to bring that one up as well? Just working Chris the Bone over there. Chris the Bone? Reference that only the people sitting in this room get.
It's so dumb.
When you cast a spell,
We're going to see an opus.
Bounce thing. Target spell or target non-land permanents. Yep.
And then so we can sacrifice it to get that off.
Yeah, very nice. Yep, Wiley's shields down. Oh, and the Fading Hope off the top. Oh, untap with the Fading Hope. And that would have been very nice for Elwol. Just one turn too late.
Yeah.
Oh,
Opus for days.
we just get the slow beats with the Kiki Jiki.
Kiki Jiki. We've got 7 turn clock.
Oh, and the land. Okay, it's falling to pieces for Elwol. We need to string together some expressive iterations to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Big score, expressive iteration, something along those lines. What do we got? 1 big score in the graveyard, 1 expressive iteration by the looks of it. We've got 4 expressives and 2 big scores. So that's not
what you want to see.
Not really what we want here. Mr. M can just fire off this opus. Doesn't know about the billions of counter spells that are in Elwol's hand.
And
and a gold.
I was just going to say, there's no need to fire off the opus yet, but
yep. So that draws out the counter. So now you know, okay, that's 1 counter down. You now also know if we do have open deck lists for this event, so you now know, okay, yep, sided in Disdainful Strokes. Keep that in the back of your mind. Better lucky than good.
Take it.
Yep. Oh, another Fable is nice. That's a good way to cycle through your deck a little bit. Actually, Fable would be a good draw for Elwol as well.
Would be helpful. Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of live draws. Bounce the token. Oh, okay. So we went full.
I did not
went full
see
control
Coma
from the
come
side. Okay, Coma is a big get here.
And again, can't be counted.
Can't be counted. Yep.
Love that.
Oh. Look at that animation. Oh, so good. Chewie loves it.
Chewie's real happy about it.
Oh.
I thought we'd crash then.
I did too.
This game just got real good.
Okay, untapping, making a serpent. We can fire off a Magma Opus here. It's not going to do enough, and Mr. M doesn't know about it, but Elwol had the counter for it anyway. So now we're at a point where we've got a serpent.
Penata and double opus.
Ooh. Wow. That's...
Zubai.
Okay, so that draws out the other Disdainful Stroke. So there's potentially 1 more Disdainful Stroke that we might have seen come in from the side. But this Coma's going to do some work.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, and Express. Wow.
Shorty.
Elwol, okay. You want to get that other match happening, Chris, because this match is going to be going
We're
for a
going
while.
to game 3, I think.
I think this is going to go through. Chewie's out of his chair. That's how excited he
He's
is.
excited. I've actually got goosebumps.
And Fable. Hit a Fable
brilliant.
off the expressive iteration and big score. So all the cards that we mentioned that
They had to
Lyndon
come
wanted to
eventually.
draw.
They had to come eventually.
Just back to back to back. So,
Wow.
I mean, we've got double Magma Opus
Yeah,
in
but-
hand, no Disdainful Stroke in hand from Elwol, but
Just how is he getting through at this point?
I mean, we can Magma Opus and Flame Blessed Bolt to kill. Oh no, you can't kill Coma now. There's way too many serpents.
Can't kill Coma.
Coma just makes itself indestructible.
Coma just
doesn't
kills you.
It's
It's like a Soviet Russia joke.
it's not hexproof or anything.
Our serpent.
Yeah, gains indestructible. Yep. So Magma Opus can still tap it down, but you're still generating 2 serpents per turn cycle. They're going to add up really quick. And we saw this a long time ago. Remember? Oh, snap!
Yes, wow.
Walked into that one.
And just for good measure.
Quite a while ago, we had a league finals.
Wow.
There we go. Okay, we're going to game 3. Thor's Chris Hemsworth played a team of deck.
Yes.
At one of our
That's
league
right.
finals. And Coma just did, he was at a point in the game where it was like, this is done. And then hit the Coma and just got to untap with it. And that was it. Just clawed their way back in and then just sacked Serpents to tap their opponent's stuff down and just bashed in. So,
Coma.
Yep. All right. So Elwol has already sideboarded. So it looks like Mr. M not bringing in Disdainful Strokes. They're still in the sideboard.
Can't counter all the big spells anyway.
Yeah, I mean...
Thor is Chris Hemsworth. There you go.
There he is. Coma, look, you're in the chat all the way from the States.
You know what's up.
You get the shout out and summoned. Somehow I'm going to figure out how to raise this chair up. No,
Is it this?
Oh, that's that goes down.
Him. He's off camera.
What did you press?
This. Stand up.
There it is.
Stand up. I got you.
Okay. I don't think that made any difference. Turns out I'm just short. All right, game 3.
I thought it was at its lowest, but that's what it been.
No, I'm just very short. Okay, let's get serious about this, Stu.
Oh, serious game.
Yes, we're in game 3. Land drops are plenty for both players, so no issues there for mana.
Well,
to
at no
start with.
point in this match has Lyndon had any trouble with lands,
No.
other than the fact that he has too many.
And reckon a Bankbuster again in the early game, not getting it out there this time. I think we might see it on turn 4.
This is good.
Would you? I would have fired off Test of Talents there.
It'd be nice to...
Test of Talents Expressive Iteration.
But to get rid of... Yeah, that would have
That's big.
Must have a different idea for what...
Yeah, because now we're in the situation where, obviously, as I said, waiting for turn 4, play the Reckon a Bankbuster, so you've still got 2 mana untapped. Yeah. But now our only and the counterspell is Test of Talents. Yeah. So if Mr. Rem were to go land Goldspan, you got nothing.
Yeah,
and then he's got Goldspan, he's got 2 mana untapped for his own counterspells, and then you're in a bad spot. So luckily for Lyndon, that's not what's happened. Didn't draw the land.
Yeah.
I think we'll probably see this Magma Opus get cycled.
I think so.
Make the treasure, get that Goldspan out. Oh, Expressive Iteration off the Bankbuster draw.
2 of them.
And then more lands. So very, very much advantage bar if we ever implement one of them at some point. Never going to happen. I don't even know how to do that properly. Would very much be in Elwol's thing.
Let's do it. We'll figure it out.
Maybe, Chris does have a slider bar thing that we might be able to program that controls something. Actually, Touch Portal has sliders now. Might be able to do it in there. Anyway, no one cares about that stuff.
It's true.
But yeah, Bankbuster going unchecked. It's going to hit its 3rd.
Well, it just does. There's no way to touch it at this point.
No. And I don't think Mr. M has any way to...
Destroy artifacts?
No. There's no abrades.
No.
Nothing that can deal with it until it is activated as a creature. And then we've got...
There's the MVP. Which changes things here.
What are we discarding?
I don't know that you want to discard anything.
I know, it's like
you've got nothing.
What do you get? How are you going to improve that hand? You could discard an Expressive Iteration and maybe a land if you
can't improve that. If
you want, but
nice.
It needs. What do we got?
I think you hold here.
Yeah.
So we will card next turn.
Yeah, and then we will get the treasure off of the Bankbuster. Is that right? Bankbuster's counting down counters or going up. It's got to get to 3.
It's counting down counters, yeah.
No, it comes in with 3 counters. Yeah, Chewie's telling me up and he's wrong. Are you doing this?
Look at my hand.
Yeah, it was like this before.
Oh, the dads are arguing.
The dads. That was good on the podcast.
Oh, we are loose today.
Yes. Big Score gets us treasures as well.
We get so many treasures.
So yeah, very much looking in Elwol's hands. Big Score is instant speed too. Yes,
Yeah, it is.
That's why it's showing up now. So,
But I think we're looking at Coma this turn.
yeah, I think I would fire off that Big Score.
Yeah.
Just to potentially draw out a counter spell. I mean,
Because you don't
Coma
get-
can't be countered anyway, so it probably doesn't matter.
Can Big Score not be counted?
No, Big Score can, but I was thinking to draw out a counter spell before Coma, but Coma can't be counted anyway.
You know you're in a good position when you can just bid an iteration.
Yeah. From your opponent's point of view, they're
Yeah.
going, what have you got in your hand that
Yeah.
you are just throwing away? And if Mr. M, okay,
I like
sacking the
that.
Hermit,
And that's fine.
that still leaves up Make Disappear, because potentially could have been max punish there
Yeah.
if they didn't counter anything, and then Elwol plays the Coma. You're just wasting your turn. Looks like the cleaners have arrived.
We are in a very good position here for Lyndon.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. M can't do
Anything.
anything. Like, he's just going to take 8 to the face. We get an extra treasure.
I'll take it and like it at this point.
All
What
he can
can
do
I
is
do?
cycle a Magma Opus, which I don't know if he wants to do.
Not
He was hoping
now.
to hit a land, and
Well, there's a land.
we go land, Goldspan, hope it resolves. What are we, 6 mana? Like, the Disdainful Stroke's just going to counter the Goldspan.
Yep.
And then we're bashing for 10 next turn.
Wow.
He's done. He's done.
Mr. M just saying, yep, this is me done. So
Let's see if Chewie remembers how to press buttons. As
Well
Chris has-
done
Chris
to
has stepped
Lyndon.
out from it.
that was after game 1.
Yeah.
It really, really turned, and game 2 was on the ropes for a little bit there, and then it really just drew like a madman. That's amazing. What a
Game 2 looked like it was done. We were both just going, yep, this is over. He's
That's
sitting
one of the
there
best
with
games I've seen in recent memory. Like,
Yeah.
that was so good.
sitting there with like a counter spell and a land or something in hand, and just
Just no,
rolling Royce style, just ripped them off the top, back to back to back, exactly what he needed.
fantastic.
And then game 3, I think game 3, Mr. M stumbled a little bit,
Yeah,
got
yeah.
a little bit stuck on lands, and as we've seen with Lyndon, he's just drawing so many extra cards that he's never missing land drops. And once you hit that point of 6 to 8 mana, it's,
Yeah.
and a handful of cards, like what's your opponent going to do unless
And having
they've
some of
already
your biggest
got things
threats
ready?
just be uncounterable as well really
Yes.
helps.
Yeah, big difference in the sideboard plans between those. So
Well done.
Yeah.
Great games though, all up. So
Very
I
good.
believe now.
So next up we're gonna have the match from Sarah Soldiers and Jedis, I think it is.
Yes,
That's the
that's
next
right.
match.
Yep.
So we'll watch that, and I think Chewie's gonna jump in for some coverage. But before we do,
We'll do the final,
You can-
not the final giveaway, but last call to get in for this giveaway. So hashtag Beans giveaway, and then we'll give ADP 5 seconds to fire off the winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool, let's do it.
Atex Walker.
Atex Walker,
Congrats.
congratulations.
I
This
think,
will be
Atex Walker, this was their first league.
okay.
I think they're reasonably new to the Beans community, so welcome Atex
You
Walker.
may not have made the finals, but you've still come out a winner.
This
How
is,
good's
this
that?
is what you get when you come and join the Beans community with awesome sponsors like, look at that, see, even I can point in the right direction first.
Oh, I
go.
can't.
Just like that. It's more like here.
That's got to point the same.
Yeah, awesome sponsors like Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar that give us these things to give away. Yeah, that's just what you get for being part of the Beans community. So, very good.
Awesome.
All right, so we're going to take a short break, and yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break, and when we come back, we will have what some people might think is the same person, Shorty and Chewy, sitting next to each other in the chair somehow.
Everyone's going to be so confused.
All right, we'll see you on the other side.
Thanks.
Have you recovered from that match? That was.
Oh, for a second I was like, what am I recovering from? Yeah, that match was.
You're
that was
clearly
intense.
unwell. Something's wrong with you. No, that match was. That match was insane.
Yeah.
You and Stu actually kept it together really, really well because I was bouncing around like a complete
Yes,
clown
yeah,
on the
sure
other side of the camera here.
Yeah.
You should see me at the football, yeah. So, wow, like that was, talk about pulling one out of a hat there, Lyndon. It was really, really good magic and yeah, that's what we expect in the finals, right?
Yes, and it goes to show, have a good sideboard plan. You know, for your playing Team of Titan, you're probably expecting the mirror or at least, you know, some Jess guys, some other blue-red decks, that sort of thing. So have a good sideboard plan that goes against what your opponent's going to be bringing in against you, which is counter spells.
Yep.
And you get the win, so well done.
Phenomenal.
So now we're going to go to Sarah Soldiers versus Jedi's Walker. So we've seen Jedi's Walker, you and Stu covered.
Yeah, Spicy Brew.
The brilliant enchantments, the Boros enchantments. That was cool.
Yeah, very cool deck. I enjoyed watching that.
Can't say I've seen that one before, but Sarah Soldiers has also brought some spice to the thing today. So we've got, I don't even know what to label this deck name as when...
Just Azorius mid-range,
we'll have a look at the list in
right?
a minute, but we'll start with Sarah Soldiers' profile. So tell us about Sarah Soldiers, Stu.
Yeah, so Sarah Soldiers is from Bendigo and has been jamming spells since Magic Origins. And her best performance has been smashing all comers.
Absolutely smashing.
In the historic event. I believe they played Shamans in one of them.
No,
Yep.
Shamans.
Yeah.
Shamans, multiple times. Shamans.
And unsure on what her best matchup is because she's pretty confident that everybody's a good matchup against her. So.
I mean, when you win as much as
Yeah.
Sarah Soldiers, like, yeah.
But I wanted to avoid Esper and Mono White, but which
All good today.
This top 8, yeah,
Yep.
well positioned. Something non-MTG related from Sarah is took care of a baby wombat called Dexter. I've never looked after a baby wombat, so that must have been pretty fun. And is also the best Magic player in her household by
100%.
quite a margin as
Yep.
well. So this is Sarah's first league top 8 and down in the lower bracket, sudden death there. Bringing a blue-white, like, aggro-y, mid-rangey, control-y thing, right?
When you shared the list with me first, you know, I pulled it up on Moxfield and it was like, oh yeah, it's like mono white aggro but splashing some blue. And then I looked and it was like, hang on, no, we've got 3 Wandering Emperors and we've got 2 Elspeths and a bunch more blue stuff, like not just a little bit of splash of blue. It was like, what?
Yeah, absolutely.
What is this?
Like 4 copies of the Spectral Adversary, but Archon of Emeria,
Yeah.
really well positioned in this top 8. And then just good cards, like Skyclave Apparition, proven good card. Wedding Announcer, good Magic card. And, you know, Luminarch Aspirant, if you're playing white in Standard, you're probably playing Luminarch Aspirant.
Yeah.
The same goes for the Wandering Emperor. A couple of utility lands, you know, Otawara as well as a Ganjo with a couple of creature lands as well. And the sideboard is something I think is quite good here with, you know, a 3rd copy of Archon, the Disdainful Strokes.
There's a Pithing Needle in there, Chewy. How long has it been since we've seen Pithing Needle? Remember when that card was like $30 in Standard?
I know.
You had to play it all the
It's
time.
crazy, yeah.
It's been in Standard for ages and it just doesn't get played.
Actually main decking one in Modern at the moment because I
Yeah,
can
right.
go and get it with the Saga.
Yeah, there's a Saga.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
fair
good.
enough. Yep.
So yeah, and portable holes for removal as well. So
Yep.
I agree with Cracker and Stu on the cast this week. I feel like this deck's quite well positioned.
Yeah.
And the deck that it's probably got the hardest time against was one that knocked Sarah down into the lower bracket. So
Yeah.
I think I like the way that Sarah's deck's positioned here against the red-white enchantment list of Jedi's Walker, but it's Jedi's Walker.
It is
It's
our
piling.
reigning invitational champion.
Yeah.
So I, to be honest, I have no idea how this matchup is going to play out because this list is not crazy aggressive. We've got 2 ushers as our one drops into Luminarch Aspirant. So we're not putting the beats down that the mono white usually does. We're
But it's got the
controlling.
disruption though,
We've got
right?
disruption, yeah. I have no idea. I don't know.
I-
Absolutely no idea.
I think I feel like this deck's slightly favoured, but I'm talking like 55-45. I'm not saying it's
Yeah, okay, yep.
it's. I'm not. I don't think this is going to be an easy matchup either way, but I like what Sarah's bringing to the table here in this matchup. A slightly slower deck from Jedi's Walker,
Yep.
and having spell pierces and make disappears and Geistlight snares for the sweepers. I think this could be just got to draw some or one of them. So
Yeah. And if we can just expand that, I've seen some comment in the chat about Hugh Jackman. Just read it. Someone can hit expand.
you're hoping it's you,
I'm assuming it's not me because
Hugh Jackman crossed with Tom Hiddleston.
this is from Ties, so you got to take it with
okay.
a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Why does the guy on the left look like Hugh Jackman crossed with Tom Hiddleston? I'm assuming that's Chewie, not me. Are you the guy on the left? Yeah, well, you're at the left of the screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman crossed with Tom Hiddleston.
I mean, normally you get what's his name from.
I get Richard Hammond.
Yeah, Richard
yeah,
Hammond.
yeah,
Alright.
yeah. Or Frodo. It's because of my hairy feet, probably. Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
Looks like our soldiers are ready to go here.
Yeah, very good.
So,
Alright.
it's a lot of lands for Sarah. I think that's probably going to get.
Yeah, that is bulk lands. I mean, you want to be hitting land drops for that Spectral Adversary, but again, I don't know. Like, it's not playing super aggressive. Like, can you afford to take your time with this deck and just hit your lands? And obviously, Sarah thinks we can. So,
Yeah. Okay.
Chris, we might just need to do some expanding on
Jedi's.
Jedi's player 2 scene.
Era of Enlightenment. Going deep on the sagas, playing Era. I've not seen Era of Enlightenment.
Most of these cards, like when we looked at this list, I was like, I've never seen these cards before.
Yeah, I actually pay attention to Magic though, sure.
Well, that is true.
Yeah.
And I haven't drafted for a very long time, so.
Oh, Aspirant off the top. That's
Yeah,
nice.
that's nice.
So,
Yep.
and 2 creature lands out for Sarah Soldiers.
Not?
Yeah, it wants to flash in the Spectral Adversary.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So play Adversary, play another land, play the Aspirant, get a counter on the Adversary.
Yeah.
Seems good. There you go. Mr. M thinks you look like Hammond.
Yeah. Definitely.
Ties. Jedi's has registered a limited deck. I mean, it's yeah, it's the bargain bin. get all your rares out of the bargain bin. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes I know what's going to happen in Magic. And
It's a 306 limited deck though. Yeah, that's it.
But this adversary is going to do a little bit of work. Like we've got Circle of Confinement can take it down. That hits mana value 3 or less. I think,
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
From memory. Sounds like I can hear our producer typing.
So,
Mana value 3 or less, yep.
but I think Jedi's plays the Needle Verge pathway and jams the Showdown this turn, right? And then next turn hits the
Yeah.
the
Cast bolt
Circle
spells.
and the Machiko Reigns of Truth and
Yep,
has an
and some
enormous
lands
first strikey
Yep,
attacker.
yep.
That's what I'd do anyway. No, just going straight for the Circle. Just
So
wants-
the other thing is the Aspirant is actually
Aspirant's
unchecked is a big problem.
yeah.
But the that flipped enchantment that we've got, that is a first striker, isn't it? You said?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's gonna take care of it for a couple of turns at least.
But so many lands for Sarah here.
Good work, Tyres. You got the stream up on the TV. Very good. That's what we like to see.
Thanks, Chromecast.
I mean,
now-
we just drastically improve when we go from like a small view to.
I
big,
hope
you
it's
know,
like a
on a
75-incher.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
definitely way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to be able to see the individual hairs I've got left on my head.
Yeah, there's like 5 on mine, so it's easy to count.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a bit of.
We're going to have to get the makeup department to come in and sort that out. Yeah. So does Sarah hit this Skyclave hit this Era of Enlightenment with this Skyclave apparition and then just get in for 2 here?
You can take out the circle.
Take out the
Get
circle of
your-
confinement, get the adversary back, yeah, but just deciding to stop the beats here and return the favour.
Yep. But
Another showdown.
Jedi's just going to showdown, hopefully hit some lands, and then next turn just start chaining spells together. So we've got...
Just going to throw down that showdown.
We've got one Saga's flipping this turn. Next one's flipping next turn. Ooh, that's not a May.
No, it's got to hit something, but yeah.
That's... Sarah's with the nice. Thanks for that buff on my Luminarch Aspirant.
It's a temporary buff, but...
Oh, it is, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was counters.
Yeah, it's a good card, but it's not broken. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sarah's not far away from being able to activate this Hall of the Storm Giants. So...
Yeah, unfortunately flooding out. It started with, 5 lands in hand, I think it
Yeah.
was, and...
This Geistlight
Still got
Snare might
2.
come into action here because the Skyclave apparition is a spirit.
Yeah, that's the counter spell that's cheaper when you've got
Spirits.
Spirits?
Yeah. So it costs 2
or
rather
an
than 3.
enchantment.
I
If you've got a
think so,
spirit
yeah.
and an enchantment, it costs 1.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
There you go.
Yep.
And it's a mana leak.
Mana leak.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, 1 less if you got a spirit, 1 less if you got an enchantment.
Also got the Iganjo for 4 damage on something if she so chooses as well.
Yeah, this board is starting to get big on the other side of the field.
She can counter this.
Yeah, only access to 2 mana on Jedi's side.
But I think she might want to hold up this Iganjo and just... Because this thing's coming over.
Well, the Aganjo's, isn't it 3, 2 and a white for its ability?
Yeah.
So we can Aganjo and Geistlight Snare.
Yeah, correct.
What do we got on the scry? We can drop the screen down. Not too late.
We could check the game... Oh no, that's only on Magic Online. So
Doomscar.
Yep, just putting that into exile.
Yep. Save that for if Sarah's board gets out of hand.
Yeah, well, it's good insurance.
Yeah, but this is getting to the point with Jedi's deck where
Oh, Elspeth.
like he's really starting to take control of the board. We've got board wipe as a backup. We've got a Brilliant Restoration to bring back. You can Doomscar and then Brilliant Restoration and bring back all your enchantments again. We've got showdowns drawing us bulk cards. It's going to take a bit of work for Sarah Soldiers to get back into this one.
Yep. Well, Collected Company is a good way to get back into.
Yeah. I guess the sort of collect company. You only get 1 permanent.
Yeah, well.
You dig deeper though. Hitting a Skyclave off that Elspeth is
Pretty
very
juicy.
nice.
Yeah. And let's have a 3/3 with a shield counter. Shadowskull Smashing's interesting though.
Yeah, well we've got 6 mana. I think Cracker and Stu were talking about this on the podcast this week about always messing up the Shadowskulls and knowing if X is 6, it doubles it or something, and it's like, how do you do that on Arena? And what do I put 3 and all that sort of stuff. It's a confusing card.
Circle of Confinement is a pretty good find.
Yeah, and getting back, getting the token off the Skyclave. But I think Sarah Soldiers needs to just find a Wandering Emperor, find a Wedding Announcement, to grind back into this game, because at the moment, unfortunately, Jedi seems to be in the
just
upper hand.
too many lands, not enough action from Sarah early on,
Yeah.
I think, was the issue.
Yep.
So definitely needs to try to get back. And do we just say goodbye to Elspeth here? And, yet another permanent.
Stacking some counters on this Luminarch Aspirant's not bad. So we put a +1/+1 counter on it, give it first strike as well. so it can rumble with the...
Yep.
That is the enchantment on the other side that's got the first strike.
It is, yeah.
Yep. Because then it's going to give itself a counter as well. It can't block this turn, but it's going to start outscaling that that enchantment on the other side.
Jedi's will be able to buff it a little more with the showdown. Jedi's got one more turn of showdown shenanigans.
But we may just see this Shadow Skull fired off and just kill that aspirant.
Yeah, the Geistlight Snare might have something to do with that, but we'll see how much mana Jedi's invests.
Yep. I mean, Jedi's also not he's not being pressured. There's nothing coming from the other side. Sarah can't attack, doesn't have any good blocks, and is just kind of sitting there doing not much. So Jedi's can kind of take his time, draw extra cards off Showdown, figure out what he wants to do. Fable off of Showdown is just gas.
I thought this deck was a bit of a meme, I'll be honest, but it's performing really well.
I'm pretty sure when Jedi sent it in, he was like, I just want to play this spicy deck just for fun. I mean, Jedi's is already qualified for the Invitational. So has that, being the reigning champion, has that direct invite. So other than the prizes for today, which is good, $140 I think it is for first place, it doesn't have that desperate need to be trying to win. So it can play something spicy, and hey, turns out spice is the way to go.
Yeah.
Probably could have come up with something funny then.
I thought about it, but I was trying to choke down a cough, so...
The coughs are not good.
It's my post-COVID viral cough, Geordie. I did test negative.
Yep. I am still yet to have the old Rona. Yep.
Just dodging the bullets.
If you saw my wife's Facebook post this week, it's Homeland. Oh, you haven't watched? No, we won't talk about that on stream. Anyway. All right, so this aspirant is getting big. So it goes to a 6/6, then
Vigilance
becomes a 7/7.
or lifelink?
Yeah, I think you want.
You want Vigilance first, right?
It's just getting outscaled still by the.
Yeah, but she's got Fading Hope.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I didn't see that draw.
So you can have your Era of Enlightenment back. That's fine, and then.
Yep.
I think it's too late in the game for that Spell Pierce.
Someone on the roof.
And here comes some lives, but that will cost Sarah the... Jedi's choosing to...
Yeah, I think I would have taken the 7 there.
And tried to kill the Elspeth.
Yeah, finish that Elspeth off.
I mean, Sarah can activate the Dragon 3/4 land, but...
Oh yeah, we got that too. We got Cave of the Frost Dragon and the Hall, and we do have a Spectral Adversary that we can flash in if we need to block, so... Hemsy, it's like a slower green-white enchantments deck. That's what you played in the last.
No Hallowed Haunting in Jedi's deck, by the way.
Oh, yeah. That seems...
Going with Showdown of the Skulls for the extra value, but...
Seems like it would just slot straight in. Maybe too many 4-mana enchantments in this deck.
Yeah, you can only fit so many. Here's this Shadow Skull Smashing for 6.
Yeah, only the 4 showdowns. Interesting. Hemsy seems like a missed opportunity. I mean, this may have been a list that Jedi's literally just brewed up this week.
Yeah.
Right before the deck submission, and may not have even played it. Who knows?
That's right.
Do the shorty trick.
This is going to be a blowout, says Tyes. Here comes this Spectral Adversary for value, right?
Autolycus, sometimes playing something different is actually fun. I agree, Autolycus. Says the person who plays Moto Riddles.
Yeah.
No, I do, as has been mentioned a million times, I have audibled many times at the last minute before tournaments.
And another Spectral Adversary off the top.
Okay, so we may have seen Sarah turn this corner,
No,
but...
I think she misclicked the... Could the Spectral Adversary only give creatures
Plus and plus encounters on the spectral
Artifacts,
adversary.
creatures, and/or enchantments phase out. Okay, right. So
Yeah.
can't protect the planeswalker.
So Sarah Soldiers, nice looking board now.
Yeah.
Very good. But look at the other side of the field. Jedis can Doomscar.
Yep, but we've got spectral adversary.
Yeah, phase out a couple of dudes. Yep.
Can Jedi's Doomscar and Brilliant Restoration? That's
I was trying to work that out. It can
that's
definitely
10 mana, right?
can definitely Doomscar and Showdown because we have the Doomscar that's on Foretell. We've got tap lands.
Yeah, the only land Jedi's hit here was a tap land, but can still do everything they need to do, I think.
Yeah, and Jedi's down to 6, so I actually think this is done and dusted now. Because the aspirant can put the counter on the adversary that's there.
They're both a blowout. It's consecutive blowouts for ties, so I
Yeah.
think, yeah.
And Sarah can flash in this other adversary. So yeah, I think this is going to be it.
Take 10, go to 24. Okay.
All right, we're going to be on to game 2. So Sarah Soldiers brought it back.
Does she needs to flate? Ooh. Oh, she's going to activate the land here, I think.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways. I mean, we've got a land that flies. We've got adversary that's big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way out of it for Jedis, unfortunately.
We all thought Sarah was done then.
Yep.
We thought that the mana flood at the start of the game was going to be too much, but consecutive adversaries just got it done.
Yeah.
So she's looking at Redain here.
All right, Jedis. We've got Curse of Shaken Faith, which I have no idea what that does. Lion Sash, probably not good. Spellbinders, probably not very good either.
Sarah will bring in Spellbinders.
Yeah, so I'm not sure on Jedis.
Circle of Confinement will come in. Maybe some negates for Jedis. For Sarah, sorry.
Yeah, there's bulk non-creature spells, so negate's probably a good.
Yeah, Disdainful Stroke. Oh, she doesn't have. Oh, yeah, she does have 2 negates. Yeah, I thought she.
Yeah, 2 negates. so far, no negates have come in. Jedis has brought in. He's got 5 cards to cut, but he's brought in Redains and. No, taken out Redains now. He's brought in Redains and Spellbinders. So Sarah's still.
Now, you're bringing in Redain for the 2/3 body or the artifact flip side here?
Yeah, it looks like Jedis has just whacked in a few things and then he's trying to figure out what to cut. And he's cutting some of those sideboard cards again. What has Sarah brought in? Not much. I can't see anything.
You've got some
that
portable
Sarah's-
holes here for Sarah have come in.
Ah, yeah, there's 3 in the board, so I brought 2 portable holes in.
Yeah, boarded out the Usher of the Fallen, which makes sense.
Yep. I think you definitely want those negates.
Yeah.
Even Spell Pierce is.
Yeah, looks like negates.
Spell Pierce
come
was in the main, so that's. Been
Yeah, there was
taken out.
1 in the main, I think, for
Yep.
Sarah.
Okay, negates are in now. What are we cutting? One card to cut.
Geistlight Snare. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Upgraded the negate for Geistlight Snare. So it's just a hard counter for
Okay.
most of the deck. So that makes sense.
Jedi's on the play.
Oh, that's probably a mulligan.
Yeah, that's rough.
And
And that's definitely a mulligan from Sarah as well. No blue lands. That looks much better.
Yep, send one of those apparitions.
Yeah, bottom
back.
apparition. Oh, that's looking rough.
Oh,
for,
Jedi's
Jedi's
not like
as well.
this. Not like this. He's
Oh, he's
decided to
keeping
keep the 6.
Oh, on the play.
The Amiri's Call is a land.
Yes, it is too. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so you play that first.
And the Era of Enlightenment lets him scry. So that's
Yep.
not as bad as it looked at first pass.
Yep. And Sarah's taken our line and kept bottomed the Skyclave.
And
So-
Hemsy's just arrived at the conclusion that we got to. He just got there faster than us.
I like Hemsy's call in the chat there. Ironically, a null would probably have been an excellent call for this tournament.
Yeah.
There is a lot of enchantments getting around, so... Right, Jedi's has hit
Hit
another land.
And then with Restoration of Maganjo, is going to hit 4th. They have a red source, so they're off to the races here.
Yep.
No Luminarch Aspirant on turn 2 from Sarah here, so just doing the same line as last time. And oh, that's a spicy one. The Archon of Emiria is pretty good. That's a pretty good answer to Showdown of the Skulls. Like, it makes Showdown of the Skulls a little more fair, at least. Does Sarah need double?
We've already got double white.
Yeah.
So yeah, go double blue just in case. I think the Spectre Adversary requires blue for its kicked ability. Yep.
Yep. And we might see,
Yeah.
there's no snow lands, but non-creature spells.
Yeah, that tax. So
Yeah.
that stops
That's gonna
land
stop.
showdown this turn.
Yeah, I think that's actually massive.
Nothing to discard and bring back other than the land.
So that lets Jedi's ramp, which lessens the impact of Redain a little.
Yeah.
So that's a good card. Do you want to play Elite Spellbinder here? I think is the best play.
Yeah, I think if you Spellbinder, you can hit the wedding announcement, but it's not going to make enough of a tax on it. 5 mana on the other side. Archon's the one that stops him. You can only cast 1 spell at 2.
Yeah, it's a rule of law. Yeah.
It's the Eidolon of
Rhetoric. Yeah.
the one I played in Dorian.
Oh yeah, good in Dorian because it's got a big booty. Yeah, I
Doesn't
like
have
it.
defender.
I'd be tempted to hit the Showdown here because that's the card advantage engine and Jedi's can cast it next turn.
Yeah, we'll be getting another land, so they can hit that 6th. They just tax it even more. It's probably not bad.
Yeah, just shuts it off. No, it goes with the Redain.
Yeah, but getting in with some beats.
And there's the land for Jedi's.
Yep, we get another, so we can.
I think there's anything in Jedi's graveyard. I may just. So the 3/4 just gets flown over the top of here.
Yeah.
But it does create an army and will mean that.
There's the land, okay.
There's the land.
Land, that gives us the 4 mana for the Wandering Emperor.
The 3/4 has vigilance.
Ah, yes, does too. So can't be killed, but Wandering Emperor's still good.
Yeah, the Peanut Gallery here is just pointing out there's, there's Jedi's is dead in 2 turns in the air here.
Yeah, and if you want, you can.
Make things bigger with Emperor and
Or Luminarch Aspirant.
Yeah.
So that's a nasty clock with no. I mean, a Doomscar off the top wipes the board.
Yeah.
We've got no counters in the hand for Sarah. I think the play I would be making here is from Sarah's side is play the Luminarch to leave 2 mana untapped and just bluff the.
Bevo's Media Conspiracies tip 1337. That's elite. That is an elite donation.
Oh yes, I get it.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yes, I get that. I get that young person speak from 10 years ago.
So I think Does the Emperor come down and make a thing? I don't think you want to make a 2-2 here. I think you just wait till end of turn, flash it in, and put a counter on something. Just take the
clock.
licks.
Yeah.
And then just
because you can
just come in and start pumping things up.
make it so you go. Okay, the Redain.
Yep, do that so you can still cast it.
Yes, before the Redain resolves.
Yep.
Redain is a blocker.
She is. Now Sarah's gonna still interesting. So Redain gets hit by Skyclave Apparition though, right? So Skyclave Apparition and Luminarch Aspirant.
Yeah, we hit the land here. Yeah, nice. Yep. And a counter from the Wandering Emperor.
It's not quite enough for dead, but it's
it's still a lot.
It's still a lot of pressure.
Yep. Take that out. Where are you putting the counter?
On the you've got 2 counters to put on here, so you got 7 power in the air coming over this turn.
It's do you want to make one creature big or spread it across? Yep. Okay, what do you got, Jedis? I mean, we've got card draw off of Showdown, but if we Showdown, we can't Doomscar.
That's a Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
Nothing.
I think Sarah's locked this up.
Yep. Jedis is just sending a message. If only it made spirits with flying. That would be nice.
That would be a very good magic card. Here comes a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. And then
that's going to be game.
Sarah draws a Spectral Adversary because that's what she does.
How do you get these emotes? I don't even...
I think you had to do an event or something. You have to play Arena.
You have to play Arena.
You have to play Arena, shortly. Yeah.
Yep. That's that thing that I play once a week when I stream. But yeah, that's it. So Sarah Soldier's moving on. There's a match being played in the upper bracket currently. I'm not sure if that's been finished yet, but we will need the result from that one, and then that determines who Sarah Soldiers is playing
for
our next match.
Congratulations, Sarah Soldiers.
Well done.
We saw the fish game, the tempo game in action there, and just absolutely got it done. And the spicy enchantments deck did its thing. But
I mean, game 1 it looked like it was going to
steamroll.
It was going to get there.
But Sarah just clawed her way back and got the job done. So really, really fun games of Magic that we've seen today.
Oh, yeah.
So continue to be a great sort of spectacle. And that does mean that Jedi's Walker is knocked out. Their day is done.
Yep, but already has that invitational qualification, so
absolutely.
Apologies everyone for the coughs that we come through on the mics. But
sorry about that. Need the cough buttons.
Next time we need cough buttons for
I think so.
Up here as well. Yep. We've had results come through, so it looks like in the upper bracket.
Penchair versus Pete Magic.
Yeah, so Penchair versus Pete Magic. It looks like Penchair has taken it down.
Okay.
So
Pete
straight
Magic
through.
Is
there we go.
Down.
Penchair into the finals. Now Penchair is Calvinel, or whatever you want to go by.
Yep.
Been crushing it in the ESL events as well.
Yeah.
Finished first or second in one of the events recently, so he's qualified for their finals in a few weeks as well. So yeah, obviously very good Magic player. Just steamrolled straight through, and that means that Pete Magic drops down into the lower bracket. So potentially, if we look at the way things have run,
here.
Pete Magic has played Elwol previously, and I have a feeling that Pete Magic and Sarah Soldiers were in the same group in the group stage.
Oh,
and
I'll have to check
Sarah was sitting on the top of the ladder for a long time, and then I think Pete Magic actually took the first place. So either way, we might have Pete Magic versus Elwol as a rematch, or we may see Pete Magic versus Sarah Soldiers. Now I've got a cough.
So we've got Sarah Soldiers and Elwol need to battle it out here. So we're in our top 4.
Yeah.
Which is absolute. So congratulations to Pen Chair, Sarah Soldiers, Elwall, and Pete Magic, top 4 of the league is an achievement in and of itself. So and you're in the money, absolutely in the money there now. So it's a interesting matchup here with the Team of Titans deck versus the Blue-White Tempo deck.
Yeah.
And I'm really torn because I love the Team of Titan deck, but my money is on Sarah for winning.
You picked Sarah weeks ago. As soon as the top 16 was announced and we spoke about it on the podcast, you were money's on Sarah Soldiers.
Yeah.
Cracker and I both went for Cue Ball, who got knocked out.
Well, that was a mistake.
Straight away.
A mistake to put your money on Cue Ball.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
But yeah, you picked Sarah Soldiers, so we might get the whole, make your way through the lower bracket and come up for victory. So we will see what happens. So we're going to tee that match up to happen soon. We have something else that we can open the giveaway for.
We've got a Streets of New Capenna pre-release kit. It is unopened. It smells like a pre-release kit. And
What the pre-release kit smell like? Well, now I've got to smell it. I can't smell a thing.
Can't you smell the promo in there?
Oh, it's the promo you can smell. Right, yeah, okay. Cool.
So yeah, hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat. And where do we get these things from?
They come from these guys. Right here.
so
Josh
good.
and Pat's. See, point in the right direction. Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. They are the sponsors of all the things we do. Basically everything Magic Beans almost. It's the podcast, the tournament series, all that sort of stuff. They sponsor the stuff that we do. So they give us the prizes, they give us the things that we give away, and we just give all that to you fine folks. So same with the people donating and subs and that sort of stuff. Every single cent that comes from you guys
goes straight back in.
Yeah. Some of it pays for like the trophies and some of those things, but basically
the play mats you get.
Everything else. We get zero. We get absolutely nothing. This costs us money, actually.
Yeah, especially Polywaffle. But we do it because we love it, and we've got literally the best community going. So if you guys want to support Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, you're actually supporting us, which is also helping you out. So it's a nice little ecosystem. So
go to their website, jpmtgbazaar.com.au. Takes you straight to the Facebook auction group. Every single night, there's multiple listings up for auctions. And you can just place your bid, start at $1, and sometimes you get the super cheap bargains. Other times you get your friends sniping you and making you pay more for things.
Or your wife.
Yep.
She doesn't even want the card.
Or just Chris. Every single time you bid on something, Chris just outbids you. But yeah, heaps of bargains to be had. And then they have the Win It Now listings. They're not auctions, where Pat lists up the prices for cards, which are always very good. He seems to do the like Card Kingdom or SCG 1-to-1.
So you're not paying for the exchange rate?
There's no exchange rate, and that means for you guys it's really good value. So jump on there. You've got to get in quick because those things sell really quick, but listing goes up, scroll down, oh yep, I like that card, that price looks good, type your name in there, sold, done. Pat ships it out to you within like 3 days. It's in your hands, very well packaged, and you get some tokens and those sorts of things as well. So
yeah, absolutely. And I love the tokens. I'm trying to replace all the tokens in my cube with the Josh and Pat's tokens. And our winner of today's league will go into the invitational. And the winner of the invitational, one of the coolest prizes. Not only like the thousands of dollars worth of cash and prizes we give away at the invitational, but you actually get to work with Pat and Pat's commissioned artist to make a token. Yeah. So I think we're close to getting Jedi's Walker's token. We've got the Not the Threat token from Hemsey. Yep. So yeah, it's very cool to have a little piece of your own sort of Magic history, which is great. So.
All right. Sounds like our players are getting ready. So we'll get into that soon. If we could bring up, we might have a look at the invitational standings, seeing as we've been watching Sarah Soldiers, and look at that. We said Sarah Soldiers crushing it in the one-day events, sitting there on the top of the ladder. So
yeah, so you get points for playing in our leagues, and then in top finishes for our one-day events, and the amount of points on offer in the one-day events is determined by how many people show up. So if you want more points, make sure you show up for the one-day events. But Sarah is dominating those, as we can see, and is up on top with a couple of pillars of the Magic Beans community there with Wonga Sith and Rolling Royce. And then we've got a lot of other competitors from today's top 8, really.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Penchair, Pete Magic, Elwall's all there. The GOAT, all on the top page there. A couple of players in different colours there, already qualified. So here we go. Sarah Soldiers v Elwall.
Yeah, interesting matchup here.
I love the teamer deck, but I've thrown in my lot with Sarah, so I'm putting my money on her. She's got a snap keep here with Luminarch Aspirant into...
Yeah, we've got 3 lands, yep.
Yeah, and an interesting one here from Elwall, and also choosing to keep, so...
Yeah, I think you keep that. You got 3 lands, you got turn 3 iteration, you got turn 2 Jwari Disruption if you want. You've even got Spikefield Hazard if... So play the red source here. If Sarah plays this Luminarch Aspirant, fire off that Spikefield Hazard and kill it before it gets its counter. And I think...
Does Sarah read that? Or does Sarah just go, let's just do it anyway?
Yeah. Yeah, bulk removal in the teamer deck. We've got in the main Flame Blessed Bowl 1 Spikefield Hazard, which we've drawn in the main. Oh, here we go. Luminarch Aspirant's going to walk into it. 3 Dragon's Fire, 1 Thundering Rebuke, and a Burn Down the Highest House and a Battle of Frost and Fire. So that is tons of removal from the teamer deck.
But if Sarah can get a few threats down and then have a counter spell of 3.
Unfortunately, I think what we're going to see here is land, Wedding Announcement, and that's going to walk straight into Jwari Disruption.
Yeah, I think so. But no 4th land from Sarah, so hand's kind of forced. So perhaps going with the Adeline here, putting more value on the Wedding Announcement, rightly so, because it draws cards.
It's going to get counted. As Hemsy's pointed out in chat, yeah, Arena does telegraph what you've got sometimes. You play that red land and then it goes, oh, you've got a spell you can cast, so I'm going to pause for you and just tell your opponent what you've got.
Now, Adeline or playing a Wedding Announcement here?
Yeah, shields down.
So
the counters.
Adeline puts a creature in tapped and attacking. So does that count for the second creature to draw a card off Wedding Announcement? I'm not quite sure how that works. Because you haven't attacked with a creature, it's entered.
I can't remember how Wedding Announcement is.
It's if you attacked with 2 creatures. But yeah, does it require that attack trigger? That's an interesting one.
If you attacked with... No, it's at your end step, so it's if you attacked with 2 or more creatures this turn.
But did you actually attack because it was put in tapped and attacking?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not quite sure how it actually works.
Maybe chat could... Kraken thinks it does trigger the Wedding Announcement. Okay.
Okay.
Mr. M says it does not. Well, we've got differing opinions here.
It may not resolve here anyway, so no, Sarah's just going to...
Hold up Wandering Emperor.
Yeah. Well, Dragon's Fire with the Goldspan in hand is enough to take down this Adeline. So Sarah would need to casualty the Make Disappear.
What do we...
Yeah, so we've got...
Yeah, Valorant Stance can make it indestructible.
And then that may get made to disappear and then...
We can have a counter war.
Does Lyndon care about that enough to spend his Make Disappear here?
Yeah, and Sarah would have to casualty the Make Disappear as well.
Yeah, so I think it's a pretty good investment because it guarantees for Lyndon, well, it makes it more likely for Lyndon that Goldspan Dragon starts resolving.
Yeah.
And then that's when the teamer deck will just start to go over the top.
And look at that hand. We've got Goldspan into Titan.
Yeah.
That's going to, especially when you've just forced your opponent to use Valorous Stance and a counter spell. Yeah, that's looking good.
So Sarah actually just needs to let this resolve so she can counter the Make Disappear, but it means that she's really behind on board. So, and we've seen in the past that clicking on Arena.
Yeah, so let's see how this works this time. So we're going to casualty it. Alright, so there's 2 spells on the stack. So we've targeted the one on the left first, and now the casualty is going to happen.
Now you just counted the Dragon's Fire here. Right?
I don't know.
I think
Stack is confusing.
I think at this point I go for the original spell. She's confused.
Okay, looks... No.
No, yep, she got there. Okay.
Yes? That
Yep.
worked?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm confused. But that's nothing out of the ordinary, so... We're fine.
So Wandering Emperor can come down, put a counter on, kill the Fable.
Yeah, give it first counter and first strike, importantly. But this Wandering Emperor is going to get eaten by a Goldspan Dragon.
Oh, yes, it will. Which is going to put
It also gives...
enough mana to cast
Yeah, if you cast the Fable, we've got access to 4 mana now.
So, yeah, I think you cast the Fable here because with the Fable and Goldspan attacks next turn, you can cast the Titan either way. This is just a more efficient play.
I mean, you could...
Choosing not to? Okay.
1, 2, you get 2, 3, 6, 7. So if you drew a land, if you fabled this turn and drew a land next turn, you could actually play the second Goldspan, attack with everything, and
then
cast
play the Titan.
'cause
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have access to
absolutely.
exactly 7 mana. But Sarah's putting in some beats here.
Yeah, and we'll get a card here off
look.
Wedding Announcement.
J-Bo, 23, getting in on the giveaways.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Fading Hope might be a little bit of hope here for Sarah. Give me prizes, says J-Bo 23.
You get the prize of being at home looking after the children today, Jen. And that's on Monday.
No, Jen's going to work on Monday. We've got the nanny.
Ah, nice.
It's all good.
She drafting too?
Yeah.
The sub.
Here comes the Titan of Industry.
All right, so that puts up a big wall. We make a
Two big walls.
Yeah, make a 4/4, destroy the Wedding Announcement. That's a very solid player.
Yes, but it's not a blue land. Sarah can't fade it.
Yeah, the basic planes.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wouldn't have quite been enough. Needed a blue land there, Sarah.
Sarah knows.
Yeah.
It's not what you wanted. And we've got bulk Goldspans in hand.
Oh yeah.
To just start flying over the top here.
Start spamming the Goldspans.
Oh, it looks like Jen's going to be getting into that meat platter before.
Oh, okay. I hope it looks good. It comes into play tapped.
Ouch.
Insult to injury.
Yeah.
Is it actually playing? Yeah. Beanbag's on fire for jokes now. She has to give as good as she gets.
Yeah. All right, Dragon's Fire can take out.
Yeah, this unfortunately for Sarah, this is.
It's game one. It's game
might
one.
be a bridge too far. This game.
Yeah.
This is, you know what this is? This is proof that the most powerful card in Magic is Island. Because if Sarah had an island.
I think it just lined up perfectly for Elwol. On the draw, having that, what was it? The Spikefield Hazard into the Jwari Disruption. It just timed out perfectly. I think if Elwol was on the play, it would have changed how he played things, and it probably would have timed it, worked out slightly differently. So just everything came up rosy for Elwol in the sequencing for those first few turns, and just put Sarah Soldiers so far behind.
Yeah.
Elspeth is nice.
Yeah.
But what are we hitting here?
Hitting an elite spellbinder.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Yeah, I mean, even if you hit Skyclave Apparition, that's
She's
Not
going
doing
with
much.
going with the land.
Skyclave can't hit Titan, can't hit tokens, can't hit Goldspan. Can hit the Fable,
Yep.
and it's not making much.
No, Sarah's just going to hope to eke out enough damage at some point with this Spectral Adversary. So, yeah, I think she's playing for routes, and I respect that, but I think that's a really, really narrow window.
It is.
Especially with this Spectral 3 is on next turn. Yeah, but Adeline is out of here. I think with this Dragon's Fire, yeah.
Yep, we just got to let that resolve. So we're going to see. We've already attacked. This is in the second main.
Yeah, Goldspan's already done some beats here.
Yep.
And I don't think Lyndon's played a land this turn, so...
We've seen this from Lyndon already today. Just draw exactly what, and a big score off the top. Wow.
Yeah, but what do you... draw a card off the Bankbuster to see what you can get here. But you pretty much just send the team here and then, close it out. I don't think there's really a lot that Sarah can do. Yeah, his top decks are impressive, Mr. M. You know that better than anybody, I guess.
Bulk treasures. So he could have cast the other Goldspan and the Titan this turn. Big score is free.
I gotta discard a card.
Yeah. But yeah, could have gone Goldspan, attack, get the treasures, cast the Titan, just to rub some salt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lyndon Elwol has become the new Rolling Royce with the top decking like a boss. It would have just been lethal.
Yep.
If had have played the Goldspan then.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Sarah's seen enough. Yeah.
Do not need that Titan to resolve.
Titan hungry. Okay, so let's see some Disdainful Strokes come in for Sarah and some Redains. Probably.
Yep.
Maybe even Negate. And what's Lyndon going to bring in here? Some more sweepers?
Coma, Hullbreaker Horror. I think we go down a similar game plan to what we saw in the...
Looks like he's brought in Test of Talents.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a 2-mana counterspell.
Yeah, you got to assume that Sarah's going to be bringing in counterspells. So, Test of Talents counters.
Mm-hmm.
Works nice. But yeah, I would assume we're going to be a similar game plan to what we saw against, was it Mr. M? Was that the...
Yeah, Sarah does have...
Yeah, the
she's
Hanaka
probably
match
half a
we
turn
watched.
faster, or a full turn faster.
Thanks for the tip, Jen.
Oh, thanks, Jen.
What a legend.
Yeah.
Prismari command could be good here. We got one Prismari. We've got a bunch of one-ofs in the sideboard. Thunder Rebuke's also not bad. I mean, it's just...
Pithing Needle turns off the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. It doesn't stop the triggered abilities
No,
of the
it
Saga.
turns off the copying when it's flipped. I don't know if that's... It's probably not worth it.
Not enough?
No. You get it, and that's what we've seen with Fable. You're getting...
She used my PayPal account.
Nice. You didn't use the Magic Beans PayPal account to pay
the Magic
so that we
Beans?
actually lose money?
Oh, yeah.
So we don't get all the tip. Actually, no, I think we get the whole tip. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen with the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Yes, Chewy. We won't go there. You're getting most of the value from Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. The Chapter 3 is handy. You know, it's
If you can copy a Titan or a Goldspan Dragon.
Yeah, but that's the gravy. You're getting the treasures and the 2/2, and then you're filtering your
I can't
your
imagine a
cards.
scenario. You're right, but
Yeah,
I can't
that's where you
imagine
get
a
most of the
scenario where you win the game off only because of that interaction, though.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
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 And in this matchup, I mean. So, yeah, whether that's worth bringing in that.
Did we find the message from Ty's donation earlier? I don't think they actually show up on stream. If you want to type something funny when you donate, here's a way to cue people to donate. Where it has your name, instead of putting your name, you put the funny thing that you want to say, because that will show up on the thing on the top. But the message, I think we only see that if we actually go back through chat or go and check it later on. So.
So Lyndon going to 6. And all the Juari disruptions and Spikefield hazards in the world. See,
I think you keep that.
Yeah, and you probably just get rid of one of the disruptions.
Yeah, yep.
And Sarah's hand looks pretty nice.
Yep, we've got access to 2 blue sources this time, which is good, and 3 lands.
We see a end step spectral.
Hold up the adversary, which will likely get either Juari.
Lyndon drawing this Spikefield hazard every game.
Yeah, the one off Spikefield hazard. The spectral's probably just going to get Spikefielded if we flash it in here. What did Sarah change? I don't know, to be honest. We were too busy talking about other stuff, and I think she finished pretty quickly.
She brought in some more counter magic and took out some of her top end.
There we go. Get a haircut. Chewy just tipped $5. That is now going to show up.
Oh, nice.
Up in the top corner up there. So we've still got old comments from Jen. How do I wipe boys?
Oh, that's right.
Back from the previous Shorty, come and change him. That was when she was looking after Ryan.
So Lyndon firing off this Spikefield, and I think Sarah just has to let it go, content with trading card for card, and no, choosing to counter it.
We can mana leak it.
Yeah, but that means that Lyndon's now got shields down and can cast his Fable.
Yeah, and of course we have 2 Fables.
Yeah.
Sitting on the other side. So the way Lyndon is drawing cards, I think he's got to be the favourite at this stage if he continues drawing cards that way.
Although this March of the Otherworldly Light gets rid of the token for 1 white.
Yep, 1 white. Yep, that's good. Yep, nice play. So it cuts off those treasures.
Yep.
Still more land drops in Lyndon's hand though. But we're getting plenty of blue sources from Sarah's side, so that's nice.
And she's got the Geistlight Snare for this next play. Does Lyndon send a card back? I think so. Yep, the Juari Disruption.
Yeah, we've got two Juaris.
Yep. Gets an untapped land. No green mana going on here for Lyndon. Now I think Lyndon just jams this Fable. No. Chooses not to. More land. So we've got an Elspeth up here.
Yeah, I think Lyndon's hoping to catch something out here with this Juari Disruption, but I think Sarah's unlikely to play into it. I think they just want to hold up Geistlight Snare or Otawara just in case we see Goldspan. You can bounce it back to the hand before you get the treasure, and you don't get the treasure because it's not a spell.
It's a channel ability. Yep, correct. The white one is one of the best answers for.
Yeah, very good. Which we've got both of in this.
Yeah.
One Aganjo, one Otawara.
We have a Fable, which can be Geistlight Snare.
Yeah, I think I'd be inclined to counter that.
Which is going to...
Best hosts in the Shire. So the only downside to doing the tips that way is that we don't actually know who it is. So you might have to comment. You might have to comment in the chat.
Sarah's going to do the right thing and play the land before casting Elspeth. So going to null and void that disruption.
Yep.
And I think she needs to fire this off here. probably drawn more lands than she would have hoped to have seen, but
Yeah. Fire it off. Maybe plus it. And so then
No,
you can-
just got to get a creature on the board, right? Just add.
Yeah, and then you run the risk of missing. Yeah, but then your Elspeth's dead if you attack with
Does
your...
Battle of Frost and Fire hit Planeswalkers?
Ooh, Spellbind is nice. Get a peek at the hand.
Yeah, take the Battle of Frost and Fire, get that
Yeah.
out of there.
Yep.
Yeah, and each Planeswalker,
Each
yeah.
creature and each
Yeah, you want that
planeswalker. Yeah,
gone.
Good hit. Dragonfire is probably going to get fired off here to take out the Spellbinder.
Or the Elspeth.
Yeah, Dragonfire hits Planeswalkers as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's creatures of Planeswalkers.
Oh, did she not take this? Oh, no, okay, right.
Yeah, yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's now 7.
And then goodbye Battle of Frost and Fire.
Yep.
And because Lyndon doesn't have a lot going on here. I
No.
mean, Sarah doesn't have a lot either.
She's got 5 power in the air. And Lyndon's doing basically nothing. We can't fire up that hall yet. The Juari Disruption's no good.
And there's a shield counter on.
Oh, nice. Good draw. So
Yeah,
Skyclave-
but I don't think you cast that here. What you do is you know that the Battle of Frost and Fire is coming soon, right? So
What are we at? 6. So we've got untapped land in hand. So we can play this Battle of Frost and
yeah,
Fire now.
and then it's going to leave Sarah with the 3/1, but she should have been left with a 3/1 and a Skyclave Apparition in hand. But
It's still a clock. Lyndon's still on 7. We've still got 3 coming over in the air. Yeah, the second chapter of Battle is scrying.
I think Frankie might be in the chat on my computer now.
Okay.
So either that or Jen. Like, we don't normally talk about that in public, but
Oh! So Lyndon's drawn back-to-back lands. Okay, let's see. Hi, Daddy, yes.
yeah.
We've
There's
got
no
there's
creature lands
There's a
on the
hole,
outside
I
for
think
them?
there's a hole there. Is that a hole? No, it's not a hole.
No. So I think
But that
Sarah
doesn't-
might have
that
game
doesn't-
2 here.
Doesn't block
yeah.
flyers, so
Yeah.
yeah, we're going to be going to game 3.
Okay.
All right.
Wow. That was a grind. That just came down to
Yeah. Well, let's have a look. So what did Sarah side in? We're now bringing in D-strokes. The negates didn't come in.
Fading hopes are out.
So it looks like she didn't sideboard much in that first game.
Not much at all.
So it looks like Lyndon did bring in the combers.
Malevolent Hermit coming in
Yep.
for Lyndon.
So Lyndon's just brought in the coma, no hole breaker. Yeah, Sarah's gone for disdainful strokes. Taking out Skyclave Apparitions.
Yeah, it doesn't hit that much, and with all the sweepers.
It doesn't, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really just the like the fables that you.
It's non-token, right? It can't even hit the
Yeah, it hits
only hits the backside.
the flip side or the fable before it flips because it is.
Oh, it can hit the saga. Yeah, it's.
I think is that right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Can't remember. We'll have to wait till we can till our producer can bring it up for us. Skyclave Apparition.
Is that Spikefield Hazard in opening
Wow.
hand game? Is that
3 in a row. One of Spikefield Hazard.
So any permanent for mana 4 or less.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so not like looking at Lyndon's list. Yeah, we've got Fables and 1 Galazeth Prismari. That's it. So yeah, no real targets for Skyclave. Yeah, target non-land, non-token. Cool.
Lyndon's hand's pretty good here. Sarah's is
Look
a
at all
bit
that.
slow.
Look at all the removal.
Yeah. There is multiple Valorous stances in Sarah's hand though.
Played the Spikefield Hazard as a land.
Yeah.
Okay. But still hitting land drops. We've got bulk removal.
Does Sarah just play the Redain here or hold up Gaslight Snare? Next turn, I think you hold up Gaslight Snare, counter whatever they do, and then next turn you play your land pass and then you flash it an Emperor, force their hand. Yep. Sarah and I are on the same page. Here comes potentially a Goldspan Dragon from Linden if they choose to just jam it.
Yeah.
They don't have any counter magic in hand, so they may do.
Yeah.
But that. I guess the Emperor can kill the
Emperor
dragon.
can kill the Goldspan. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without giving any treasure.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the slow play from Sarah's here. It's when you're playing a deck full of instant speed creatures, counter spells, flash, planeswalkers, that sort of stuff. You just want to make your opponent think about what they're doing.
Yeah,
force them.
You want them to act first.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, so the Wandering Emperor at end turn here will probably get Dragonfly, but she'll get a 2/2 out of it.
Yeah.
So, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but she comes out on top there. So,
yeah.
So then she's got some sort of pressure to. So Linden can kill both, but that's a 2-for-1 for Sarah. So
Yeah.
So either way, she's coming out ahead in this exchange.
Yep. Does he want to fire it off now?
Yep. Okay,
I
Swirling
think-
Mists. So I think you just.
So I would have been inclined if I was Linden then to actually kill that in Sarah's draw step, knowing that you've got 2 removal spells for the what's it called? Wandering Emperor.
Yeah.
Because like we were saying before, when you're playing the blue-white deck, you want to be keeping your mana up all the time.
Yeah.
If you can force them to have to cast counter spells in their turn,
Yeah.
so they're tapping out, that frees you up to be doing stuff in your turn. So set a stop for their upkeep, shoot it in their upkeep,
Yep.
and then that way if they want to counter it to keep it alive, they can,
tapping
but
mana in
you've
their own
also
turn.
still got another removal spell to kill it,
Yep.
and then that frees you up in your turn to play your Goldspan, have it resolve, get the treasure, and then you're off to the races.
Yeah. So Sarah can. This is a really good draw here with Usher of the Fallen.
Look how many cards she's got in hand.
I know. So she
lands.
hasn't drawn any land, yeah. But she can play Usher of the Fallen here and still hold up this Geistlight Snare.
Yeah.
Which doubles her clock.
Yep.
But also it's a mana sink for later to just go wider.
Yeah.
So she's doing what she can here to force Linden to do something.
Yeah. Well, 2 Valorous Stance in hand both kill Goldspan.
Yep.
March, that's the one that phases things out, I think, from memory.
Does, yeah.
Geistlight Snares, we've got multiple counters here. So, yeah, good looking hand from Sarah.
She just needs to draw some lands. Another Dragonsfire, replacement Dragonsfire here for Linden. He's playing this very patiently, it must be said. There's a land there for Sarah, so things are on the improve. So part of her is Gen B just here to troll, tip $10. Probably out of my PayPal account again.
Good work, Jen. Just add a few extra zeros on that before the full stop, Jen.
As long as does that go to my I need more RGB fund?
Sure. But yeah, this game it's slowed right down.
It has. Both players playing.
Someone's playing Teferi and they've slowed things down.
Cracker's not listening. He's not tuned in, but somewhere he's got twitchy-eyed.
He's just
Yeah.
All right, hitting more lands. Good. It's good. This is what we want to see from Sarah.
So can cast both Geistlight Snares now.
Yep. Or Redain and hold up Geistlight Snare. Yeah. Yep. I mean, how many games have you won over the years with Llanowar Elves? Just
I played a game of Vintage once.
one.
And I
one,
cast a
one.
turn 1 Goblin Welder.
Yep.
And I attacked 19 times. I had a fetch land. So Sarah going with the Redain here. And that's going to make Battle of Frost and Fire and such more expensive. But Linden's hand is chock full of removal. So I think Redain's not going to hang around too
Yeah. And I guess from Sarah's point of view, you've got to work out what's important here. And I think what's important is not letting your opponent resolve Goldspans and things like that. So
Yeah.
Because look, like Lyndon hasn't played a land for the last couple of turns, I don't think, or at least the last turn.
He's just
Has
bottomed
nothing that's generating treasures at the moment. So if you can keep Goldspan off, you're restricting his mana, which stops him from having those Goldspan plus counterspell plays.
So Dragon's Fire on the Redain may draw out a counterspell which can be countered in turn by the Jwari Disruption. So does Sarah fire this off, or I think she just needs to let it resolve. Let Lyndon...
Yeah, I think I'd just let it die. If you keep it alive, your shield's down, Lyndon can just kill it anyway. Obviously, Sarah can't see Lyndon's hand, so Lyndon can untap, shields are down now, Goldspan, get the treasure, Thundering Rebuke the Redain.
Yeah, and then Sarah's got her back against the wall.
Yeah, we now don't have any creatures. It means Sarah can untap and play Elspeth if they
can do some March tricks, but it's going to be a 3-for-1.
Yeah.
And may get blown out by Jwari Disruption. So, yeah, not a great option, but it is a line.
Yep. Goldspan, get in for some beats.
Sarah is contemplating every point. Yeah. So this has been really well played by Lyndon, by the way.
You could phase out the Goldspan before attacks to prevent the 4 damage, so that they still get 1 treasure off of it. Lyndon can fire off this Thundering Rebuke, as we said. Nope, deciding not to.
Okay, interesting. So Sarah getting to untap here. Okay, Adeline's pretty good, because she could play Adeline before attacks and get in with just that bit more damage. And just try to race Lyndon here. Because Adeline triggers off any attacking creature.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's the line.
She's thinking about it.
We can Elspeth and play around Jwari Disruption. But
she's going for the Valorous stance on the dragon, not knowing there's another dragon in hand, which is going to make the 1, 2, 3.
yeah,
So Battle of Frost and Fire can cut.
And Geistlight Snare can't even counter a Goldspan now with that extra treasure, because we can Goldspan. We've still got access to 3 mana even before the Goldspan resolves. So we can't counter this.
Yep.
Now we've got access to bulk mana.
Yeah, the Geistlight Snares are becoming less and less valuable now.
Yep, Mana Leak does run out of its potency.
It does. It's a good early counter, but yeah. It's a bit of a race here now.
Yeah.
Does Lyndon fire off this Thundering Rebuke?
Not having a spirit means you're paying 3.
Oh, that's a good answer to Goldspan Dragon.
Oh, yes. Very nice.
So I think you play the Redain here. Sorry, the Adeline. I think she needs to understand that this is a race and she can't win it with only half the amount of power.
Okay, deciding
not to. Okay.
Yeah, I would have played the Adeline, attacked, get the token, so you get
and still have enough mana to Agandro.
Yeah, Agandro or Geistlight.
Yeah. I guess doing it this way she can do both, but
yeah.
She's going to lose Redain here. Just needs to let that happen, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, which brings down the tax on
the Battle of Frost and Fire.
The board wipes, but they're not doing much at the moment anyway.
No. Like Lyndon is ahead on board.
Contemplating phasing out. So you can phase out the Goldspan and the Redain just to prevent 4 damage. Tyres points out burn down the house for the Devils. Could be good here. Can we have the text on?
Yeah, it creates 3 Devils that get haste, and when they die, they ping any target.
Spot on.
I played this deck.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yep.
So doing the...
phasing out both.
Yep.
So that, with the Goldspan phased out, that does cut down on the mana that you've got access to with your treasures.
Yep.
Because they will only be tapping for 1.
There is a test of talents here.
Yeah.
I don't know whether March of Swirling Mist is a juicy enough target. Yeah, Lyndon will be wanting to hit the Geistlight Snare here, knowing that there's more copies of that in Sarah's deck.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've only got... Oh, excuse me. We've only got the single March of Swirling Mist that's come in from the sideboard. So Lyndon may be checking deck lists.
I think this is the correct play here from Lyndon to play this. And Sarah just needs to let that resolve, unfortunately. She'll lose her Redain and she's going to give Lyndon the information of what she's got in hand as well, which, yeah. So Lyndon was probably already in a commanding position here, and this is a little bit of a... It's not the straw that broke the camel's back, but it's some extra straws put on for sure.
So Lyndon's just taking a look through Sarah's deck.
Yep.
Seeing that there's no more marches. Do we just fire off a Geistlight Snare here? You've gone to the effort of trying to protect it, and then it's just resolving anyway. So yeah, I think the burn down the house play with the Devils is...
It turns a 3-turn clock into a 2-turn clock.
Have we gone to... No, we're in combat now, so it's too late to be burning down the house.
And then Sarah needs to Agandro this Goldspan.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely fire that off.
And then...
So that leaves Elwol with 6 mana. Yeah, she should have done it before it attacked. So
no, it has to be an attacking creature.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
So going with Adeline here, or do you play the land and play Elspeth?
Yeah,
and just try to hit something.
I think
here?
you play Elspeth.
I think she's got to hit Elspeth here. She
Well,
doesn't know about the
3,
burn down the
6.
house.
We've got access to 7 mana. Yeah, Elspeth -3.
The Planeswalker's the way in here, or does she just attack?
Actually, we've got the cave.
Does she just start attacking?
Yeah. Fire up the cave and start getting aggressive. I mean, it's 3 turns, but...
Oh, this is actually a really...
Yeah, like the Elspeth's going to get wiped.
It's going to force the burn down the house, though. See what she hits, though.
Yeah. If we hit a Spellbinder...
Luminarch Aspirant.
Neither of them are good. I mean, they're good cards, but probably not. I think you wanted Spellbinder there.
I think Aspirant with a shield counter is going to grow, and that's, yeah.
That's right. Oh, yeah, they do get to come in with a shield counter, so it is going to survive
at least one of the 2
battle.
sweepers that Lyndon has in hand, yeah.
Yeah. So it survives that. So next turn, you untap, you play... We don't have enough to play Adeline and activate the land, do we?
Adeline costs 3, land costs 4. No. Two land drops away from that.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, untap, activate your cave, put a counter on it from the Aspirant, bash for 5, and then that means you've got a cave that is a 4/5. They're 3/4s, aren't they? Yep. So it's a 4/5.
Oh, Sarah has to play really tight to take this down.
Yeah.
So Lyndon may go for the Devils here.
Yep,
does,
going for the Devils. Okay, so they chump block the Aspirant, but they...
Sarah needs to let Elspeth die here.
Just let it all go through. Don't kill those
Yep.
Devils. Okay, interesting. Well, there's our this land, which doesn't quite give us enough.
But it's the one she needed here.
So there's 5, yeah. It's 5 to activate. Yeah, put the counter on the land. Yep, good work. Heads up play. Okay. I think that's game.
Does she get there?
Yeah.
She does.
got there.
Sarah
Wow.
Soldier's in.
Wow.
That puts her into the.
That's not the final yet,
No.
no. So we've still got the last in the lower bracket, this one down here.
Well done though, Sarah Soldiers. She had to play so tight to get that W. So that is Hamburger. Thanks for the sub. That was some amazing magic and unlucky to Elwall, but those decks were matched up and those players were matched up so evenly.
Yep.
And
Very good games.
it went to 3 very, very tight games.
We've had a bunch of really good games today. It's good.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely phenomenal.
all right, we won't waffle along too much longer because
Are you sure? 'Cause I can.
We've still got 2 more matches to go. So so Sarah Soldiers will be back on stream next, playing against who was the one that lost? Pete Magic. So we've got the group stage rematch.
Runes versus the blue-white deck. So 3 games in a row from Sarah. So I hope Sarah is giving herself a little opportunity to have a break.
Yeah, we will take a short break ourselves, and I might jump out and
get Stu back in.
Do we want to take 5 or 10? How long do you need? Because you've been sitting here for a couple of matches.
Give us 10.
All right, 10-minute break.
Need a bath.
And then we'll be back on the other side of this with the final 2 matches.
Yep.
And we'll work out who the next.
And we've got a giveaway. So at the other side of the giveaway, other side of the break, we'll give away this New Capenna pre-release pack. So the real reason we needed the full 10 minutes is Polyoff was going to make coffees. So yeah,
that is a good point.
Yeah,
I could actually go with the coffee.
Yeah.
All right, 10-minute break. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Thanks, guys. Welcome back.
Hey.
Whoa, g'day, mate. Stu is back in the commentary chair. So
I've had a nap. What have I missed?
some incredible magic being played by Lyndon and by Sarah. And Sarah, on the narrowest of margins, it's got to be said, she had to play the game perfectly, and she did. And she got the job done. So she is now going to face off against the Runes of Pete Magic.
Hey.
So
We haven't seen Runes today.
no, Pete's just been like chilling in the upper bracket, and
Until he wasn't.
Now
But here
he's
we are.
yeah.
So this is our lower bracket final.
Yeah. So the loser of this match comes third. The winner goes to fight the final end boss of Calvin L, who has just had a cruisy day, just kicking back up in the upper bracket, just winning all the games.
Yeah.
So
Hey, I'm not cheering Runes. We haven't seen it. It's nice to see different decks.
exactly.
Not that it's a different deck, but today it is.
Some different players
for
on stream,
today.
giving everyone a chance.
Exactly.
So, just want to do the giveaway.
Oh yes.
And we'll get Maddie P to announce. Can't.
A little later.
Okay. So some technical issues, but we've drawn it,
been
but
rough
he
today.
can't hit the announcing already. So the winner of the New Capenna pre-release pack, Ties AU.
No, give it to someone else. He said to get me off. Let's. No, well done, Ties. You've done nothing, and you get to take home a pre-release kit. So, well done.
Congratulations, Ties. It's so we can send that to you, or you can pick it up when you come over. That's up to you. You can make that call. So, yeah, save shorty on postage, and I'm sure it is much cheaper for you to fly from Perth. So,
Why don't we now? We do have one more prize to give away, which we won't open the giveaway just yet because of the technical difficulties, but we can at least show what it is. And then, all right.
But before we get into the prize, because we've got Pete Magic's profile up here.
Pete Magic, yes, Pete Magic was in our last top 8, our last league top 8 with Runes once again. So, well done. And again, hails from Hobart, and they started playing in Oath of the Gatewatch, and best performance is this top 8 and the last top 8. So consistent. And their best matchup is against slow decks. So
Sarah, does Sarah's deck fall into that?
it kind of doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't, no. So Sarah's definitely
mid-range. It
mid-range.
can play slow,
Yeah,
but I don't think it's
but
a
it can
slow
also
deck.
go 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop.
So no Titans to have to worry about, and no real enchantment destruction.
No, just sort of counter spells, tempo. Yeah. And Pete's partner is an amazing baker. So
We are so far apart. We are socially distancing. Now we're together.
Trying to maintain 1.5, but yeah. So great to see Pete back in the top 8, and we'll be jamming some runes. So now, mate, I've played against this deck a lot, but I've never once shuffled it up. But
I am surprised by this. You are a man who rather enjoys enchantments.
yeah, I've been playing the other enchantment deck, which crushes runes. So
I crushed the other deck. We're going to have a playoff.
oh, we need to. Is there a stream in our future? I think there could be.
It could be.
Okay.
It could be.
So the usual suspects: Generous Visitor, Jukai Naturalist, Chemi of Transience, Runeforge Champion, Showdown of the Skalds. All of the runes and a single copy of Touch of the Spirit Realm, Hallowed Haunting, full complement of Fable of the Mirror Breaker. What we need to do probably is just have a look at our metagame breakdown, just see how many copies of Fable of the Mirror Breaker there are.
There are a lot. I think any deck that's playing red is playing them.
Ubiquitous, some might say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd say so. And then the sideboard with some Borrowed Time, Circle of Confinement, another one of Pithing Needle in our sideboard here, and
Love it.
Rip Apart. The one of Yashan is pretty sweet. And
7 of 8 decks are playing 4 of Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
yeah, there you go. So it's a Fable of the Mirror Breaker thing, and I've got to tell you,
Thank you. How good is this?
Polywaffle.
You got to look at the art. Look, see the beautiful. You got a nice love heart and a nice flower. And
Yeah.
I've been working on mine. I'm not very good at it, but thank you very much.
I'm working on the art of drinking coffee. But yeah, looks like our players are ready.
Here we go. All right.
So who's your pick here, mate? I'm going for Sarah. I've already.
Well, I've called that as well, and obviously there is a part of me that's like runes. I play it, but I do think Sarah wins this.
Yep.
I feel
Good
I feel
hand.
like it's just a really good deck.
Yeah. The double Skyclave apparition against the Runes deck seems like a good start as well. So
Thanks, Jen. I actually bought this for your, I think it was your 30th number of years ago,
the vests.
and it didn't fit then, but it fits now. So it's good times.
So as the official Magic Beans channel has posted in the chat, we don't have Pete's stream. He's playing on an iPad, I believe. So
Which is cool that we're able to do that.
yeah.
It's just a shame that we can't see the other side. But yeah, Generous Visitor into Kami, that is a very common play.
Yep.
Seems
And
to-
I think Sarah bounces the Kami here, not the Generous Visitor. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cost 2. And I think you want that, right? You want that.
This is perfect.
Yeah. So here comes the Luminarch Aspirant as a 2/2 and says, okay, you can cast a rune or you can cast a thing, and then so Sarah's in a good spot. Sarah's in a good spot.
Very good spot. Yeah, Archon is one of Rune's biggest problems.
Thorn in the side.
Thorn in the side? Yeah.
Pain in the Archon. Here comes a rune of sustenance from
That's very
Sarah.
good.
You like that one? Pete will get a couple of life points here.
Yeah, look, I don't think we're worrying about life for the moment.
And here's the Archon. The Archon's probably just going to be big here, or nope, the Luminarch Aspirant's going to
Love it.
get in for some
Love it.
damage. And here comes a Chemi of Transience.
But
No
we've
third
just-
land here from Pete.
Oh. No fourth land here from,
And no...
but we'll just start putting counters on the Archon?
Yeah, I think you start putting counters on the Archon and just start attacking, right?
Absolutely.
Or do you... Okay.
I don't mind that either. Getting
Oh,
real
Sarah's
aggressive.
saying, I'm happy to trade your team here.
That's right, you don't like slow decks. I am not being slow.
Sarah's just going to get a little 2-for-1 there. It was almost a 3-for-1, but yeah, the Cameo of Transient's going to get itself back, so kind of a 1-for-1 in the end.
No, that's okay. Because again, it cost 2.
And the Cammy's just going to come out, but it's going to get hit by a Geistlight Snare. Surely, yes.
Yeah, it has to. And it looks like we've...
Sarah thinking long and hard, maybe saving it for one of the bigger spells. Nope.
But I don't think we're worried about bigger spells at the moment when poor Pete can't find his third land.
Yeah, and this is what happened last time Pete was on stream. So the second white source here and the Wandering Emperor is just going to wait in the wings here.
Yes.
So
you ready? Third land.
Oh, no.
Now, we're just, yep.
Yep, so Sarah makes a 2-2 here probably. Yeah. And the second
Just
Archon
some
of
redundancy,
Emeria, just
which
absolute redundancy.
We don't need right now.
And Sarah just piling on the pressure here now. And
I'd be rage quitting at this point. Let's just take it to game 2.
And Sarah is going to just make another...
Yeah.
The second...
At least we can...
And here we go with another Skyclave Apparition. And
Oh,
a
boy.
tick up on the... this is... we are on to game 2 here very, very quickly, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
So this is exactly what Sarah hoped for.
Yeah.
But we know that, there's a lot more magic still to go in this match.
Yeah.
And
we're a long way off from this match being over.
so Sarah's gone straight for...
Perfect. Portable holes are great in this matchup.
Yeah. And to bring in the third copy of the Archon of Emeria, and the 1-drops are going because they just don't tangle well with the 1-drops and 2-drops from the runes. Fading Hopes seem great. Do you want Negate? You might want Negate on the play, not necessarily the draw.
Yeah. Too many creatures. So what would Pete be looking to bring in without being able to see...
Without being able to see
the sideboard
Pete's
on net, what he's actually doing?
It's
one of-
probably bringing in Strangle, Tameo Safekeeping, Circle of Confinement.
Yeah, Circle of Confinement.
Might even bring in Arlen, just to have a bigger threat.
Yeah, yep.
So Sarah keeping her hand with Portable Hole.
Always a good choice.
And then she's got lands and her big powerful spells. So Pete will have a little bit of a window here to kind of get stuff done, but this Portable Hole's going to take care of this Jukai Naturalist. You can go play your flute somewhere else, buddy. And he is out of here. And here's the Cameo of Transient. Is that no third land again?
Yeah.
Oh, Pete. Oh, Pete.
He's probably got the perfect hand with 2 lands, and you're thinking, surely.
Yeah.
Sure.
So Sarah had the choice between Adeline and leaving up a Ganjo here.
I like playing Adeline. Again, getting aggressive. Here we go.
Here's the Runeforge Champion.
This is what you want to see.
Actually, that is the better line from Sarah because she's got Wandering Emperor next turn.
Correct.
So.
And yeah, you're right, MG. This curve is hard to beat. Just
that's not bad either.
that helps.
But I think you want...
Do we keep the Ganjo up?
No, actually, I think because it does blocking creature as well, potentially. But you could just jam Luminarch Aspirant and put a counter on, and your Adeline's living. It's a 5 toughness. Or you could flash in Wandering Emperor and give her first strike. So there's a lot of options here for Sarah. So I think you probably don't cast a Luminarch Aspirant here because you've got the Wandering Emperor.
Yeah. It's just such a good card.
Choosing to. Yeah, it's got to be an Adeline,
I
right?
think you put it on Adeline.
No, choosing to go. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So, I think she's just happy to trade with any of these. Okay. Oh, again, Adeline's a legend. Yeah, good pickup.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that. Well, that changes things.
That's why Sarah's in this position. We're not. Yeah.
Well, I haven't done anything with white or Adeline for a very long time. So yeah, you kind of just forget what these cards do.
Yeah. So we're going to have some runes here. This might get out of range of a Ganjo here is the only issue. And like giant lifelink trampoline things. And the Wandering Emperor can, I mean, they've been a thing you can do successfully in Magic for some time. A Rip Apart is also pretty good here.
Oh, so that's fine. Take the 4.
Yeah, you take the 4 from...
Take the 4 from Runeforge. And then Wandering Emperor this turn.
Yeah, you can Wandering Emperor, exile a tap creature, bash with Adeline. Good turn, good turn. Or you could Otawara, the Runeforge champion, but then you don't really
want it searching for more stuff again. I think you just run out of Otawara as a land. Yep.
Wandering Emperor comes down, exile your thing, and then like bash for it's like 3 damage.
Yeah.
With
Adeline can get out of hand quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep. That's a good turn from Sarah, and then here comes Chemy of Transience back.
But then next turn, we can look at we've got Elspeth.
Yeah, we've got Elspeth Manor
sitting
online.
in the wings.
Well, we've got another Runeforge champion here, and we do have the rune of Sustenance in hand.
Yeah.
So lots of things coming here, and Pete Magic's going to hope to draw a land off this draw. Do they hit it?
Surely.
I feel like they were due.
Surely.
They did it. They got there. So we'll get a Rune of Sustenance.
Some life.
It doesn't buff the creature though, does it?
No, it doesn't. Like you really want to be. That does.
Yep. Okay.
To an extent. Do we have the next competition underway on giveaway?
I don't know if we've opened the next giveaway, have we? We have? Yeah.
Excellent.
So the Emperor's down. Oh, Wedding Announcement draws cards. So that's pretty good.
So we can double spell here.
Yeah, if you go Luminarch Aspirant into Wedding Announcement, although the Runeforge
But it's hard to not want to play Elspeth here as well.
Yeah, I mean, either way, using all of your mana. And you might hit an Archon here, which is, hitting Portable Hole
seems really good.
Really good. Oh, no, it only hits a bit of a misclick there, Sarah. Take the trample.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what her other options were.
So the other option was, I forget what I saw.
But that gets rid of the wedding announcement. Yep, okay.
Which that wouldn't have been too bad. Elspeth and wedding announcement in the same turn.
Yeah. Here comes, we got it. Pete's doing it. We got the comp. Ooh.
I don't mind it, but there's all the lands.
That's
all lands. Oops, all lands.
Landcestral is just what happened.
We do still have a Rune of Sustenance there that we can see.
Does Pete have a way to pump this Runeforge champion enough to attack past this Adeline though?
Not at the moment.
Okay, here comes a Spellbinder into... What's the other mode on Elspeth there?
So we've got the counters.
Oh, it puts counters on it, yeah.
Your choice of lifelink and first strike.
So we're just going to see a giant Adeline here, I think.
It's the right thing. Choose a blunt creature, put a +1/+1 counter, and...
Or maybe we're just going to see a big flyer.
Yeah, I think we might.
Goodbye, Showdown of the Skulls.
That's filth.
First strike. Flying. Oh, it gets a flying counter.
You can get flying, which is pretty sweet.
Yep.
Just keep making it bigger. Just make it bigger. Pete's saying nice, but really, that's not
Yeah,
what he's
that's
thinking at all.
yeah. So there will
You
be
have to make some life there.
Yeah. But it's a and look, Pete can gain a lot of life here off the Room Forge champion. Absolutely buckets of life here.
Yeah.
Pete in the
We
tank
actually
here.
have almost perfect information here from Pete. We can actually see everything.
Yeah, we mostly see
Despite
what's
the
up.
fact that we can't see his side. That's all right.
So here's the expensive showdown.
Searching for more runes.
And hit some. Yep.
And is that a generous visitor there? No, it's a, so keep him. All right.
Ebony says hi there, Shorty. Here comes the, yeah, so Room Forge champion here is going to be enormous. Now, does Pete care about Elspeth at all here? I think he has to attack it down, which is going to, because it's going to give a lifelink token to Adeline. But
he's got to try, but without...
But that's going to preserve Sarah's life total, which makes the race really interesting.
The thing is all three creatures on Pete's side now have lifelink.
Yeah.
And because every time you attack with Adeline or a creature, you give in...
Yeah, so I think because of so much
you
life
give in
link,
life.
it doesn't trample.
No, it doesn't trample.
So,
because we took the green rune, which
Yeah.
is great.
So Sarah could throw Adeline in front of this and just kill it, but just choosing to, yeah. Okay, that's a draw. That is a draw.
Yep.
So play wedding announcement for. Oh no, it doesn't. She doesn't have the land. Okay. So yeah, play Archon of Emeria.
Sarah does have lethal.
5.
But it's still not that simple.
9. How does she have lethal?
Well, once she pops another +1/+1 counter.
10. That's 10.
Attack with. But yeah, it could be, but because of Adeline creating 1/1s and giving easy lifelink, which I mean they block something anyway, but.
Yeah, just going to make
spread the love now.
Yeah.
But Archon really complicates things
for Pete. Heads up play here to gain extra life by double blocking. So Pete, because they double blocked, lived effectively. But the Archon is a real thorn in the side here. So unless Pete's got
some sort of removal,
needs removal for the Archon now, or probably loses next turn, right?
Yeah. Although can triple block next turn.
No, we'll
a
just
little 1/1.
yeah.
Gain a bunch, but probably going to swing in, which makes sense.
Yep.
Take the 7, give you one more creature to attack them.
Yeah.
Because you're going to gain a whole bunch of life on your attack anyway.
Well, Sarah's got 14 power in the air, 15, 16 power in the air with, Elspeth and such. So she just needs to get past that. So this game's like a little way from being over. I think she'll definitely cast Wedding Announcement next turn and just start to draw extra cards, and that's going to certainly help. So Pete going for the Rune Forge champion is going to put a trample rune into hand. which he can't cast.
Not until next turn.
No.
Oh, wow. That's a draw.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, because this
I
puts
really
a creature
like
into
this.
play. Oh, Skyclave
Oh my
Apparition is a
gosh.
massive play here.
Yep,
Yep.
that might just do it.
That is huge. Oh, heads up play here from Autolycus in the chat.
Exile
Use
your
Wandering
own.
Emperor to exile your 1/1 that gets blocked
Yeah.
to stop the lifelink. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Does Sarah see this play? Because it
Probably
does.
doesn't matter too much. Yeah, they can only gain 2
Yeah,
life
it might
now.
not be enough anyway. But
Now that we've, thanks to the Skyclave taking the other Kami out. Ooh,
okay.
Like that.
So that's gone. Now some maths here from Sarah. So if they block the 1/1, yeah, the Emperor comes down, gives it first strike, and +1/+1. Yes.
Love it. Ow.
And Pete's on 2. Does have an 8/8 lifelinker, which the trample card is in hand.
I don't think there's much that can be done here.
It might give Pete an extra draw step to find a removal spell for the Archon, which lets him
Yeah.
get back into it. So it draws a card and will keep him alive longer. So he's getting 2 extra looks.
No, but I think he's just dead this turn
Yeah.
because he can't cast another card.
No, he's going to attack for 10. Lifelink. So that's
Yeah,
12.
but what's coming back is well ahead of that.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think another turn gets bought. And yeah, Archon is just, as I said, the Archon is the bane of runes. It hurts so much.
Yeah, it's absolutely a house. Sarah can also put a flying counter on another one of her creatures.
Yeah. That's not bad for five mana as well.
Yeah, Elspeth's
know.
done a lot of work this game. So Sarah
Well
Soldiers
done.
into the final. So Pete Magic finishes in 3rd place, which is an absolutely fantastic showing. So congratulations, Pete. Played your, played out of your skin there. But Sarah playing very, very well, and I thought that she's really made a really good metagame choice for this top 8. So
started the day in the upper bracket and lost.
yeah.
And has gone the hard way to make her way back up there.
Absolutely. So Sarah actually lost to Calvin L in the first, so she's
That's
coming right
Yep,
back.
gone
So
full circle.
absolutely. So that's absolutely.
And that was 2-1 as well. We didn't get to see the match, but I wonder how close it was.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be an epic final. I believe we've got a giveaway running. We're not going to draw it just yet, but I don't think we've announced quite what it is yet.
No, we haven't.
It's this bad boy. We've got a New Capenna collector booster, which is the cards inside are almost as shiny as the packet, which the camera was having a bit of trouble picking up. But yeah, New Capenna pack. So if you haven't already, hit #beans giveaway in the chat and get in on that, because we can get that going. So we will draw that after the finals. So poor Calvin L, because they're just in the upper bracket and just been winning, we haven't really had an opportunity to.
Well, we haven't seen them at all.
No. So we might just
Get their profile
introduce Calvin L. Here he is, or Penchair.
So, Penchair from Sydney and has been playing since Cairns. And this is their best performance in the top 8. So to make it to the final again in your
Maiden.
top 8
Absolutely.
is well done. And their best matchup is against Runes, which is gone.
Yep.
And their worst matchup, Mono Green, which we haven't had. And something not Magic related. They love to play golf, but as a golfer,
I'm a good
I have to
Magic
play
player.
golf, but as a golfer, I am a good Magic
That
player.
means he's bad at golf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also bad at golf,
Yeah, me too. But
so I don't play it.
but my golfing ability, but it doesn't make me. Yeah. Anyway, still bad at Magic too. So I guess what I'm trying to say.
Oh, actually, yeah, good point. Why do I play Magic? Anyway, here we are.
Yeah. So this is what Penshare / Calvin L has been cruising through the upper bracket with today, and yeah,
When we
Grixis
say
Vampire-
cruising, they've played two matches.
So they're 2-0, right?
Well, 2-0.
Doing it the
Yeah,
easy
true,
way, where
true.
Sarah's had to absolutely battle. So mental fatigue,
Yeah.
because she's had some epic games, may come into this. But 4 Voltage Surge, some one-offs. The one-offs here, 1 Tenacious Underdog, 1 Expressive Iteration, 1 Duress, 1 Spell Pierce, 1 Soul Shatter, 1 Sorin. There's a lot of... 1 Valky, right?
Yeah.
Then Blood Tithe Harvester, Bloodthirsty Adversary, Card Advantage, and Selection in Kaito, Fable, and Corpse Appraiser really make this a bit of a mid-range house, this deck. Some utility in like Takanuma, and Evelyn the Covetous at the top end is one of the reasons to play the Grixis deck. So, yeah, and what's so? How do you think this matchup is? I think the Voltage Surges and the Infernal Grasp are pretty good. The instant speed removal.
Yeah.
The Planeswalkers do really, really well. Some flash threats of their own, and in the sideboard, as was pointed out in the chat, a Null would have been a good choice for this top 8.
Yeah,
and
we have one.
We have one. Lolth, Go Blank, an extra copy of the Meat Hook Massacre, and importantly here, 3 copies of Ray of Enfeeblement, which is going to be
really handy.
massive
Yeah.
against Sarah Soldier's deck. So
I think it's very well positioned.
I think this is really well positioned, but I believe in Sarah. She's seen this deck already. She knows the plan. No one told you Rubens was playable again. To get onto it, Clavimore, get onto it. It never went anywhere.
No, it didn't.
But it's I think the Grixis Vampires deck may be a little favoured here, and it did win earlier. But I'm still going to throw in my lot behind Sarah. I'm going to stay consistent. I believe in you, and we're. I think we're just getting our players ready. So whilst they are getting queued up again.
It's got this real itchy nose all of a sudden.
Oh,
It's
really?
Nice.
Over here. Head over to
I actually move my hand this way. There we go.
mtgbazaar.com.au and you will get access to just some amazing bargains. You'll get
Heaps.
nightly auctions, you'll get giveaways with new sets, and you'll have access to just a great community.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
And you can bid on physical Magic cards every single night. They have the Win It Now posts every night as well, where you just don't worry about the auction. You just first in, first served, type sold, get some bargains there. And when you do win, please do tell them that the beans sent you. And if you want some Magic Beans merch, and we've got much merch, very much merch.
Has that just showed up there? Is that that's an old one?
That's the old
We need
one.
to change that.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like, what are you even doing, Shorty? Gosh, so lazy. Head to magicbeanscast.com. Hit the link to merch. It'll take you to our Redbubble store where you can get t-shirts, hoodies, play mats, mouse pads. You can get these sweet
These
perspex,
things, 'cause they look cool.
paperweight things. You can get couch cushions. You name it. It's over there. Masks. I have a Magic Beans mask when I, being so responsible. So head over there and tell them the Beans sent you.
And obviously, as we mentioned earlier as well, as part of our tournament series, we do have our one-day events, and the next one coming up is the first Explorer event on Saturday the 9th of July. It'll be free to enter, there'll be cash prizes, Envy points are on offer, and hopefully one of us will stream to Twitch, maybe 2 of us. And I think that kicks off usually in the morning on a Saturday.
Yeah, normally start at about 11.
At about 11.
And run the number of rounds depending on the number of competitors. And invitational points also dependent on the number of competitors as well. So great way to get yourself locked in, or at least in the race to be in our Envy at the end of the year, where we give away lots of cash and prizes to those that have done well throughout the year. And that is what the winner of this next match locks in their seat at the invitational table.
So why don't we look at the prizes one last time as we move into the final match to see what they're playing for. So we've just seen Pete just make off with $60 for finishing third.
Not bad, Pete. Not bad for a free event.
And now our next two players will play off for $140 and $80 respectively. And as you say, most importantly, that invitational
it's
direct
massive.
invite.
Absolutely. So a lot on the line here, and it looks like our players are ready to go. So this is a final match. I'm excited. Let's have a look at our opening hands here. Oh, not the best hand here for Sarah, but Penchair's hand looks great.
Early in the tempo play.
Yeah, I think Sarah is kind of relying on the scry a bit here. Geistlight Snare off the top is nice.
That helps.
And Meat Hook Massacre is a good card in the matchup as well. So,
and again, as Chewy said earlier, they have already played one another, which Penchair did get the win, but they both would have got a lot of information out of that.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, even with open deck lists, sometimes you need to play the match to actually just see how things interact.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we should be in for a stellar final.
Yeah. I think Elite Spellbinder was kept on top there from... Yeah. So the bounce plus tax classic, but I think you go with the Fable here, right? You make that expensive.
Yeah, Fables are just a nuisance.
A couple of the one-offs from Penchair's deck here drawn in their opener in Spell Pierce and Fable. So Sarah, she knows about the Bloodtithe Harvester. That would have been a default pick. But
even Meat Hook isn't a bad thing to
It's such a powerful spell. It's one of the best cards in Standard. So she's happily.
That's what I'm loving though. We've got one of the best cards on each side of the table in Wandering Emperor and Meat Hook Massacre.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see a Fable of the Mirror Breaker here come down for Penchair. Do they want double red, or do they want to add blue mana to their side of the board? They do have a Xander's Lounge for, fixing all the colours.
Yep, it does help.
But the second Fading Hope from Sarah, plus holding up Geistlight Snare, is going to put her in some good stead here.
Yeah, absolutely.
As well as, attacking for 3 in the air. So I don't think you cast the Emperor here. I think if just Fading Hope now hold up Geistlight Snare.
I think we discounted that a lot in the lead up to this, even on the podcast, is just how valuable these flying creatures have been.
Yeah. Discard Xander's Lounge, get Xander's Lounge. There we go.
Sure.
Is Sarah going to let Penchair attack here? No. This might get Spell Pierced. Nope. What is Sarah seeing here with her?
An Adeline on top.
Looks like an Adeline on top, yeah. Now, Bloodtithe Harvester will come down. Sarah will probably fire off a Geistlight Snare, but this will probably get Spell Pierced. Nope, just letting it happen. Okay. Sarah happy to let that go, thinking I've got a 1/4. That one's
does help.
Yep. But the Bloodtithe Harvester does have that activated ability, which will.
It's double?
Yeah, but it's only as a sorcery though, and it has to sacrifice it, so it's kind of a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
But Sarah just deciding to keep the Wandering Emperor up. But the Reflections of Kiki-Jiki copying the Bloodtithe Harvester is just like a machine gun to kill something every turn. Now, Penchair deciding whether to play the tap land here or the Stormcarved Coast. Probably just choosing to attack here, which means that the Wandering Emperor is going to do Wandering Emperor things, right? Yep. And that is a really juicy target for Spell Pierce. No? Sarah seeing what's up, okay.
Well, she's got she's aware of what's there as well.
Oh, because of the...
But in saying that, she could wander an Emperor and pay... Is there a tax for spell pierce, or is it 2?
Unless it's 3.
Pay 2?
2, sorry, 2.
Yeah, so trying to hang on a turn.
Yeah.
Get that extra land and just... You can have spell pierce. I don't care.
Yeah.
And there it is.
So... In comes PV.
But Kiki Jiki is also a
Yeah,
nice target.
It's going to
for
be
an Emperor.
online here. And here's a second one.
Just the...
So Sarah's done a good job here so far. Here we go. Now, I guess is it just an attack for 6, or is it a kill your?
That's always the thing with the harvesters. You end up in a position where you can probably do a lot of damage to face.
Yeah.
But you've brought them in usually because you want that removal. I don't know. It's always tough. But that works.
Maybe wanting to keep up Infernal Grasp here.
Yeah.
If there's an attack here, it's getting absolutely stomped by Wandering Emperor.
Well, what are you wanting to take out with the Emperor though?
I think you have to hit the reflection.
Yeah.
So Sarah's just going to wait until end of turn here, I think.
Yeah.
And then Xander's Lounge. Okay, I would have been tempted to hold the Xander's Lounge to discard to a blood token there, but
Yeah.
so here comes the Emperor, continuing to play around that spell pierce, which she does know about. And then Sarah is going to exile this reflection of Kijiki. There is another one coming in a couple of turns. Another land is not what
That's not
Sarah
what you
wanted
want.
here. But Adeline is still a good play here, although there is, removal coming.
Yeah.
Now, making...
That land hurts.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, it needed some action there.
Ooh.
Bloodthirsty Adversary, no... not enough land to Infernal Grasp twice. Not that there's enough targets here from the Adversary. It costs 3 to activate. And it looks like we've got an Emperor down. I think Calvin just needs to discard this spell pierce to a blood token and draw a card.
Yeah, well, it's just going to sit there. You're never really going to get an opportunity to use it.
No.
Get it gone.
So the Emperor is going to wander off
Not
here.
sure why we hit the Emperor with both creatures.
Just in case there was a flash creature.
Yeah.
So the make disappear, not super exciting here either.
No.
Soul
Soul
Shatter,
Shatter.
not a great draw. But yeah, Sarah needs something to get back. She needs sort of an Elspeth or
Yeah.
something here. Yeah.
Elspeth would help a lot. Well, look at the mana that we're generating now.
Whatever creature Sarah plays here is just going
It's
to...
just going to eat it.
Yeah. So just playing Meat Hook for
Like it.
a little bit, and still enough mana, especially with all these treasures, to have that resolve. And another land for Sarah. So, yeah, not looking
be
good.
done.
Not looking good. So that's 6, 8, plus 10.
Does the adversary come down as 2?
Yeah. Going to discard this meat hook. Okay. For a voltage surge hit face. Creature or planeswalker. Oh, and another land for Sarah. So, she knows it.
That'll do it.
Sarah, John Avon soldiers. Unfortunately,
Look, it happens. And that's why we have 2 more games.
that's right. That's why we play best of 3, right? So, what comes in here? So some go blanks look like they might be coming in for.
Yep, getting Lolth in there as well.
March, portable hole. Ray of Enfeeblement came in, obviously, for Pincher.
Yeah, so Lolth has come in, getting rid of Spell Pierce. That feels good. Yep, getting rid of Kaito.
Okay.
Taking out a couple or a Corpse Praiser.
I like the Mind Flayer in the sideboard here, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we brought in portable holes on the other side, and any other changes? Not a lot probably matters.
Bring in a March. Maybe dropping a Geistlight Snare by the looks here. Keeping the Archons. Okay. As AMS_astrophotography has done, if you've not already, hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat to be put in the draw to win a New Capenna Collector's Booster, which I'm pretty keen to give away.
You cracking it? You gonna crack it open?
I think we might. Yeah.
Yes.
It's the only time I get to open collector boosters. Yeah.
Polywaffle just throws them out for you. Here, open these for me.
Yeah. Okay, another 4-lander and 3 drops from Sarah. Duress Adversary.
Light though, but you've just brought in portable holes and things like that.
Yeah. So Sarah keeps.
Okay. We've got a Duress for Penchair and a couple of 2 drops. So things looking good.
Yeah.
Things looking very good for Penchair.
Absolutely. Just if our producer can put us to the main gameplay scene. Got one job. Yeah. Maybe if they were on an Android, not an iPhone, it would have worked.
And we're drawing the lands again too, so.
Wedding announcement here is, I think, a pretty good
I think so too.
play, but not going with the, maybe going for the card advantage route. We never figured out if that worked or not.
What was that?
To have, if you've got Adeline and Wedding announcement, does, because the creature comes in tapped and attacking, does that count as attacking with a creature for triggering Wedding announcement to draw a card?
Ah.
And I actually don't know.
Not sure. I'd like to see that interaction.
Yeah. I'm going to see a Fable of the Mirror Breaker here for Penchair. And an Elspeth's pretty good. I'm sure Sarah knows. She would have played this deck enough to know what's up.
Yeah.
But do we see an Archon or a Wedding announcement come down? That's what I thought. Ties us back. Okay.
Yeah. Welcome back, Ties.
Here comes Wedding announcement. And it creates a 1/1. So there you go. It doesn't count as attacking.
Yeah. Cool.
It wasn't an interaction I've ever experienced, really.
Man, I love a good toasty.
Rugged up
According
on
to
the counter.
Gatherer, according to Gatherer, it does work.
Oh, according to Arena, it doesn't. So, good job, Wizards.
All right, what are we thinking here? So we don't have a lot going on here for Penchair now.
No, I can't.
It started well, but again, we've just started drawing lands.
Yeah, do we
And-
see a cycled Xander's Lounge here? And we've got...
Yeah, I'll probably consider that. Maybe not here.
Oh,
but
end step. Yeah, yeah. Now, does Sarah put Adeline into harm's way here?
So she didn't put Adeline in front of the Harvester on the previous turn, suspecting something else.
Voltage surge, but it's a... The 2/2's a juicier target, you know, and
Yeah,
it also
it
would
is.
have opened up the Mental Massacre to be the play here. So,
That's right.
so we might see a DFC land here and then a cycled Xander's Lounge EOT. Thinking about just casting the adversary. Does have the treasure, right? And wanting to hit a...
Yeah.
That'll cast a duress, which will hit this Elspeth, which is enormous. That's a massive play. Great play.
Good point. And that's not bad when you've only got the one duress as well.
Yeah.
Although I think there's one in the sideboard. May have brought
Oh,
both in.
potentially. Yeah. And then another land there for... Yeah. Would
think
need
we
to
just-
attack with Adeline here. Would trade with one of the things, but she will get a card off of the wedding announcement. Interestingly, if she'd played Archon of Miriam, that play
That
wouldn't have been...
happened.
Yeah.
Exactly. Power of hindsight.
Yeah, 2020 hindsight, that's right. I think given she's only got one card in hand, attacking here is a real option. It trades with one of the things, but just...
Build an army.
And no cycle of Xander's Lounge either there for
Yeah.
for Penchair.
No, they were tapped out.
Oh, they tapped out because of
Tapped out,
the
did all the other
adversary.
things
Yeah,
instead.
yep. Well, they still got the option. They can also discard it to the blood token. They only have one spell in hand, so the Archon's not really doing a great deal. So, you know, it's four cards in hand to one, but if it's effectively one spell to none.
So the Harvester can't kill anything either, can it, other than the 1/1.
Yeah, that's right.
How are they going to do that?
The
But
Hive
it's
of the Eye
possible
Tyrant.
that you swing in. Because how much are they doing on the snapback? In the hopes that maybe you can massacre it. Yeah,
Option is to
I'd be
send
sending
with
with the team as well.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So can Sarah can just take 5 here.
She can. Because we've got nothing to cast off. Oh no, that's all right. I know what I'm talking. What
Do
does
you
the
though?
adversary do? No, I don't actually.
Sarah deep in the tank.
Just lands again. Did keep a 4-lander though,
Yeah.
and they'll get you.
Yeah, there's a lot of lands in Modern.
We're gonna do it.
I think we're going to see this for 1,
Yeah.
just to get rid of the tokens. Yeah. It's going to
Yeah.
reduce Adeline's power considerably.
And chip away. Okay.
And Sarah draws a Spectral Adversary. That's a decent draw. She kind of needs to attack here though, right? She needs a card.
Yeah, well, we get a card.
It's going to force some blocks. It's just attacking with
Well, we
what?
can just attack with the flyer, can't we?
Yeah, but it doesn't trigger the card
True.
draw. And it's going to... So she's missed out on drawing cards. She'll create a 1/1. She's missed out on drawing some cards with the wedding announcement. But Adeline's now a 5/5.
That's pretty good.
which puts her out of range of the Blood Tithe Harvester.
Especially now that we're getting a second blood.
But
Or make a copy.
So we can, and then play one, and then that's going to be enough. But that will force some phasing. Oh, going early. Which in itself puts more counters on the Blood Tithe Harvester, but pumping all of the mana in here. So she's going to stop a bunch of attacks. Leave her with a considerable board.
It's a pretty good board.
Yeah. Well, there's already 6 in the air.
But
plus Adeline, who's getting quite big. So she needs to draw something. Yeah. She's
almost anything at this point. That's not a counterspell.
Any threat.
Any threat. It's beautiful, actually. It's really good.
Yeah, that's exactly what she needs.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. One's already been duressed. I think she only has 2 copies from memory.
Have to dig through and see.
Yeah, 2 copies.
Well, that's fine. We just need to top deck the second one. Easy.
Yeah, easy game.
People say Magic's a hard game.
I know, right? Just top deck the 1 card left out of the.
That's why it's how Royce plays.
Yeah. Okay, Portable Hole's a draw here. Portable Hole will hit one of these Blood Tithe Harvesters or the token. If it hits the Harvester, this Adeline's going to hit hard. And then, this race is...
Yeah.
Take down... What we got here? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, so there's 18 damage here. So if we hit a...
Chance.
There's that second duress.
Well,
yep.
That's pointless.
So it hits the Massacre, and then it's just going to... Yeah. Adeline is offering the trade here. Because... Pencha can double block. I think you attack with, you just leave the tokens at home, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, you're just dead on the snapback.
Yeah. Oh, if she attacks with the tokens, that's lethal.
Forcing the block.
Forces the block, which means she doesn't die on the snapback.
That's true too. But I also like...
But playing a little more conservatively.
The extra token.
Yeah. Adeline gets put in front. Adeline having vigilance is actually massive here.
Yeah.
Okay, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Duress is a dead card, so it's just tallying up whether... Oh, I wasn't focusing on the Hive of the Eye Tyrant here. Eye of the Hive Tyrant, or whatever it's called. So we're going to see
Creature lands. I always forget that they exist.
So Adeline might get dusted here. Yep. And then we're going to see this Duress get turned into a new card. Corpse Praise is a good card.
Okay.
Yep. Is it going to be enough though? There's 8 power in the air, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, Infernal Grasp helps. That will...
We've got the mana too. Oh. Hang on.
Yeah, just using the Blood Tithe Harvester to take down some...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Some flying threats here. And then, setting and stopping Sarah's upkeep because of the Archon. Can't just hit the...
Good game, though. Top of the deck, what's it got?
And Sarah hits a Geistlight's there. That is not what she wanted.
No.
It's Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Blood Tithe Harvester.
It's pretty good.
It's a bit too good for Sarah here, I think. I think this is this game is pretty much done. I think, this is Penchair's to lose. Let's put it that way. So,
but right now it doesn't look
like Fable will come. So Fable can create a Blood Tithe Harvester. 2 Blood Tithe Harvesters take down 2 of the.
Except we're creating a
Okay, just going for the value play here. And the Voltage Surge, that kills one of the things.
I think that's nearly it.
So that goes. Then the Blood Tithe Harvester can either just attack or activate the ability. So if Sarah counters this and Penchair pays the cost, he can't activate the creature land.
Yep.
That's, I think, the calculation she's making. Yep. Penchair, it looks like they're considering paying the cost here. Yep, okay, so we know that there's not a creature lane coming over, but I think we just have a bunch of attacks here, and that is just very close to being done anyway, so...
Very close. 3, 6, 9, 12.
So if Penchair hits attack with all here, 1 Harvester gets blocked, takes 3, 6, 9, goes to 1. Probably has to chump block because I don't think there's much. What can Sarah draw here? She doesn't have sweepers.
Yeah.
She has to block a Harvester and chump block something else. Or she can block the Harvester, then go to 1 and hope for a miracle.
Like I think we're hoping for a miracle.
It leaves her with a 2/2.
Anyway, really.
It leaves her with a 2/2, which means that she
can get some sort of counter.
She needs to find 3 damage from somewhere off the top of her deck. But I don't know if she's got anything in deck that can do that.
No. Yeah, the man land had ended anyway if it was a sweeper.
Yeah. What could she draw? Don't think she has anything. Yep, she's going to 1. I think that's the right play, but I don't know what she can draw here. What does she draw?
Not that.
Not that, and that is game over.
Game over.
The story of the round for poor Sarah is mana flooding. The 4-land hands came back to bite her.
But
Unfortunately, she doesn't quite get there. But Penchair,
well done.
Absolutely crushing it with the Grixis Vampires all the way through, undefeated on the day.
That's amazing.
Yeah, goes through the upper
undefeated
bracket
throughout the entire top 16, isn't it?
Just doesn't lose a game. So congratulations, Penchair. You are our Magic Beans Streets of New Capenna League winner. So you've earned yourself a cool $140 if you don't mind. But even more important, what else has Penchair got, Stu?
You have, what is it?
These Envy.
Oh, yeah, automatic invite into the Invitational. I completely forgot. Maybe
I'm never throwing to you again.
Maybe I'm just playing that up. So that's the big prize. The $140 is nice. All the other prizes are nice. But
Absolutely.
direct qualification for the Invitational is where it's at.
Absolutely.
Because you almost lock yourself in for a minimum couple $100 payout from that, even
Absolutely.
if you finish last.
Like
That's
there's
such as the booty on offer.
Yeah, we collate booty over the course of the year, and treasures, as we do, and so yeah, congratulations
Well done.
to Penshare. You've done an incredible job. You've got yourself a seat at that table, and you've also got the mantle of just league winner. So the next time that you make the top 8 or even at the Envy,
You get the cool blue colour now with your name in the Discord, which is great.
absolutely. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. So what we might do is we might draw our prize, and we're going to crack it on the screen.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
I think we will.
We'll do that now.
Yeah, let's do that. So
Last chance to get in for the giveaway.
I'll give everyone just a couple of seconds. So this is, donated by our amazing sponsor, jpmtgbazaar.com.au. Check them out. Get your magic singles through that Facebook auction page, and we'll get Maddie P, who's been feverishly working away all day. And
Well done, Maddie.
thank you
Thank
again,
you.
Maddie, as always. Helping this thing run as smoothly as it possibly can. Thank you for all of your help, and got himself one of these actually for top 16 this time round. So
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. 140 is a weird number. Just tip $10.
It's true.
We divvy up what we've got. We divvy up the budget, and that's what we got. So we just want to give the best we can. It's almost enough for a box. A normal set booster box.
I
right?
mean,
So-
it used to be a box.
yeah, it used to be back in the day.
I think it's inflation.
Yeah, that was
was-
me. Give it to the winner. Yeah. Have we drawn it?
I think we will draw it now.
Yep. Sorry? Is it...
Bayesian Gaming. There we are. There we've got a winner.
Oh, I
Congratulations.
didn't see it. So Basing Game, I believe that's Lyndon Elwell. So congratulations
Awesome.
to Elwell. So bulk value today. So let's crack this and see what we got.
Let's do it.
So if I can get the camera, just point. Yes, thank you very much.
Cards.
So there one for you, Cat Gamer, Foil Civil Servant, Fake Your Own Death, Revelation of Power, Broker's Hideout, Foil Obscure Charm. Looks really nice, by the
It
way.
does.
Voice of the Vermin. Oh,
That looks pretty good.
that's a nice island. We got Eraser's Ring, another Obscure Charm, this time in the alternate art. Lagrella?
The Magpie.
There we go. That looks pretty nice as well. Nice little blink. Foil Jetmir's Garden. Woo, that's very spicy. Skyway Robber in the extended art. Reservoir Kraken. We've got Falco, one of the legends. Got Benny Brax, zoologist. So, which is pretty good. Yeah. That one's worth a bit of cash apparently, so pretty good. And a treasure token / wizard token. So congratulations to Basin Gaming or Elwell. So that is a pretty spicy pack. So we will get that over to you as soon as possible. So I believe.
All right, we are back. What a day it's been. We have seen some stellar magic and some top gameplay from all of our competitors. So I just wanted to, once again, thank all of them for jumping in today and sticking with us throughout the entire day, and despite the technical difficulties, we've gotten through it. And
Yeah, a couple of gremlins, but it hasn't diminished the day, right?
no,
Not at all.
no, I've had a ball. It's been a lot of fun. I've spent more time talking than I normally would.
About the same for me, really. Yeah.
Probably could have done a bit more. Sure.
Yeah. So we've got a league winner. We have a champion. We've got coming up though, and there's a bit of chatter in chat. Funnily how we have chatter in chat, asking about our next event. So before we get to our interview with our league winner, just wanted to remind everybody that on Saturday the 9th of July, we are not playing Alchemy. We are going to play Explorer in our one-day event. There's cash prizes, normally around the $200 mark given away, free to enter. So make sure, and we'll stream it. So make sure you save that date and come in and join us. You can get some more invitational points, and you can meet Calvin or Penchair at the invitational table later on in the year, which is absolutely amazing. So speaking of Calvin, we might bring him in and let him do a bit of a victory lap. So
Calvin, have we got you there?
Yeah, I can hear you guys loud and clear.
G'day,
Hey,
mate.
look at that. We've even got the camera going. Welcome.
Looks like a nice crisp camera too. It looks better than you do, mate.
Yeah.
So
that's not hard though.
congratulations, Calvin. You are our Streets of New Capenna League winner. Well done.
Well done.
Thank you. Thanks, guys, and thanks for hosting the tournament. It's great.
No worries. It's a lot of fun to do. It's it hasn't felt like work yet. So we're doing this stuff. So
it never does.
It's really, really fun. So first of all, tell us about your deck choice. You brought Grixis Vampires, a unique deck in today's top 8, and you've run the tables straight through the upper bracket. What was your decision tree to arrive at Grixis Vamps?
Yeah, I mean, the deck felt pretty good. I think through the entire series, including the qualifiers, my only loss was to Chewy, actually, I think. Apart from that, it was wins all around, which is good.
So you've played it the whole way through?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Pretty much
That's
unchanged.
awesome.
Yeah. So I mean, my pet deck would probably be Runes, if I'm being honest, and but decided to pick a deck that could beat Runes. And this felt like the deck choice to do so. I mean, you got and also I guess I was expecting probably more white decks or Esper decks. So this one runs a bunch of Rail of Enfeeblements, I think it's called.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the sideboard for the finals matchup as well. You didn't need them in the end. I got the job done.
I didn't. It would have been handy against the Adelans, but yeah. So I think it was more a deck that was geared towards the white decks, which, funnily enough, more likely enough, I guess I faced with Sarah on that side. So it turned out pretty well. And it's just full value. It just grinds. It's almost like a Jund deck, but it probably grinds better than a Jund deck. Every single card is a 2-for-1, pretty much. So every single permanent is a 2-for-1. So that played well. Wouldn't play it in paper. Just too annoying, too many triggers. Definitely do so on Arena.
Yeah, absolutely. So you were part of the illustrious group Kaito, and I think now, is this 2 leagues in a row where my group has taken it down?
Well, it sounds like you were due, because for a long time
Yeah, because I didn't have any for a really long time. So I appreciate that.
Coming home to roost.
Look, I will admit that Sarah Soldiers was my pick for the top 8, but you've proven that you've got the skills. But it's not just in this event. I believe our friends over at ESL. They're running a thing today, but you are right up at the top of the standings there as well, I believe. Am I on the money there?
Qualified for the top 8 next week also on that one. So that's been good. I got there the first weekend, so I didn't need to play any other weekends, which freed up a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. More time to play with us. That's great. Yeah,
that's right.
Absolutely awesome. So, what would you play in paper, just quietly? Would it be Runes?
Look, the only deck I have in paper is Runes. It's the cheapest standard deck around.
Yeah,
it's just uncommons and all that kind of stuff, right? So,
yeah, that's right.
I think I think if you choose to pay Hello Haunting, it increases the price a bit, but otherwise it's dirt cheap, so very easy.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that's amazing. So, for prizes, you've got yourself a nice little stack of cash. So well done. Plus the seat at the Envy is just guaranteed value. So everybody at the Envy will get a whole bunch of stuff. We'll have more announcements of that later in the year once we know what we do have to give away. We normally organise some Magic Beans play mats and things like that.
And it's normally late November?
Yeah,
so keep it free?
Yeah, so we'll keep you posted, but please do continue to play in the leagues. Don't just lock it up because we've loved having you around. Good luck in the ESL top 8 as well. Everyone in the Beans.
They'll be right behind you.
Yeah, and I think Elwol Linden is there as well.
Yeah, he's also there. That's right.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. So, we'll be right behind you, and be interested to see if you run the Vamps back. But it's the deck looked really, really strong. Everything looked like it.
I don't know if you listened to the podcast, but Cracker and I were talking about it, and we were not entirely sold on how it was going to play out. And I mentioned the fact that often when this happens, once the deck actually plays, it just and it's like you've mentioned, everything's a 2-for-1. Everything you do is just generating so much value of some sort, and it was really fun to watch.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I'm glad we got to see it and in the final as well.
Yeah, and piloted it really, really tightly as well, mate. So so before we let you go and bask in the glory of being the league winner, opportunity for any shout outs. If you've got your own stream, socials, or just want to say hi to your local store, anything like that, we'll throw over to you.
I don't have social media, really.
No? Okay.
So unfortunately not, yeah. So just Jansen Arena on the side. That's pretty much it.
Okay, no worries. Well, we're glad that you were able to join us. Glad that you've taken it down. Well done. And really look forward to covering your matches in both in later leagues and also the Envy at the end of the year. So well done, mate.
Awesome. All right, thanks again.
Great.
No worries, thanks.
Take care, mate. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
How good.
Good player and a nice guy.
Yeah.
That's really good. So
there's a common theme amongst all of our competitors. Where everybody's just nice.
It's funny how a bunch of jerks like us attract nice people. Don't get it, but that's a wrap pretty much, mate.
We've done it.
Let's just thank our sponsor one more time, which is the
guys over here, Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. They make all of this possible, and we couldn't be more grateful for what they contribute to what we do. And we'd love it if all of you guys in the chat today were to go and find them on Facebook or at jpmtgbazaar.com.au and bid on all the auctions, buy all the cards, and then just let them know that we sent you. And
absolutely. And head over to our website where you can hit the merch link. Now we've got the big Command Fest thing coming up, and then later in Sydney.
Yeah.
And then we've also got the other regional champs or whatever it's called in Sydney in November. So get your Beans merch for that. You'll be able to, instant friends.
I'm going to get some too.
Yeah, you should probably. And I promise to get a haircut before then, whoever said
I
that.
may not.
We really look forward to hanging out. Explorer event in just a couple of weeks, and then we'll have the next league dates announced very shortly. And check out our weekly podcast. And if you haven't already joined our Discord, check the Discord. It's where we organise all this stuff. We've got this great community, limited channel, constructed channels. Everything's popping off. Lots of banter. Great community if you want help with decks or just to share, good beat or bad beat stories. So it's the place to do it. So thanks very much, everybody.
It's been great. Thanks so much for joining us, and
shout out to Polywaffle and Shorty who have put in a lot of work to make this happen.
And Matty P once again.
Well, I wasn't gonna bundle Matty P in with, because there's Polywaffle and Shorty do a good job, but then there's a level above, which is Matty P. So he's the one that's running all the giveaways. He's the one that is just working tirelessly behind the scenes.
Been on Twitter all day, keeping everybody posted on there as well.
Absolutely. Couldn't do this without you, Matty P, so I really appreciate it. And you're a legend. Everyone in the chat, thanks for hanging out. Good fun. You made the day super, super enjoyable. To all of our competitors, Great gameplay. Loved
Yeah.
it. Any last thoughts, Stu?
I'm tapped out, to be honest with you.
Okay, shields are down. I can resolve any spell I want now.
We have. It's still surreal that we're able to put this together. And
I can't believe people listen to us. It's great.
people listen to us, people watch us, people banter with us, and then play games and fleece us of our prizes.
That's awesome.
It is awesome.
So we will...
We can't be more grateful.
Absolutely. We'll wrap it up there. This concludes coverage of our Streets of New Capenna League finals. Thanks very much for everybody who made this an awesome event. Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you. Goodbye.